One, two, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2. 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. 1, 2.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Curve Fitness Center for today's AMCC matchup between the Laroche Redhawks and the Medaille Mavericks. Now before we talk about the game, it is senior day here at the Curve Fitness Center, and there is one senior for Laroche. It's number 3, Delaysia Reagan, the 5'7" senior from Pittsburgh, PA, went to Amani Christian. Delaysia's a 2-time AMCC champ. She's appeared in every game the last 2 seasons and has started every game this year. She's been the 2nd leading rebounder in the last 2 seasons, so including last year off the bench, she was still the number 2 rebounder on the team. Phil, Delaysia Reagan.
Yeah, I mean, she really is the heart and soul of this squad this year. I mean, she does everything right. She's that girl that you got to have on the court, but just for the toughness aspect of the game. I mean, she's always willing to crash the boards and gets good body position, and she's very physical. So she brings that physicality and also the toughness, and that just propels this team to be as good as they can.
And Delaysia Reagan, the lone player from that dynasty that won 5 straight from 2011 to 2017. Now, there is a game going today, and it is a big game for both teams here for the women as Laroche comes in 13-8 overall, 12-3 in the AMCC. Medaille coming in 9-12 overall, 7-7 in the AMCC. Laroche trying to keep pace with Hilbert, and Laroche controls their own destiny to where if they win out, even if they are co-champs with Hilbert, they do have the tiebreaker. They would have the tiebreaker on Hilbert as its best win in descending order. So you start in 3rd place with Penn State Altoona. Hilbert split with Altoona. Laroche won the first meeting with them and will play them later this year at the end of the year. So if Laroche wins, they will sweep Altoona, and so that would give Laroche the advantage, giving them home court in the AMCC tournament. Now, Laroche has won their last 2 games. They're coming off of a 68-62 road win against Franciscan on Wednesday, where Jenna Cole had 18 points, 12 rebounds. Nia Thomas had 18 points, 7 rebounds. Deja Anderson had 13 points, 13 rebounds. And Denasia Sanders, 12 points off of the bench. As we said, that Hilbert loss, which came to Medaille on Wednesday, makes them tied for 1st place. And these 2 teams split the regular season, both home teams winning, Hilbert and Laroche, that is. So, I mean, home court going to be big here coming down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, and today's a tough test already. We're going to see this Medaille team who's completely different than what they were when the 2 teams first played. I mean, they've won 5 straight. They just beat the tied for top team in the conference in Hilbert. And so this Medaille team is going to come in tough, physical. They're going to really give Laroche all they can handle in this home game. And so it'll be excited to see what goes on here if Laroche can hold on and win out the rest of the season to hold that AMCC tournament here.
Yeah, and Laroche did win the first meeting on January 5th, 64-59. Jenna Cole had 21, Deja Anderson 13-7, and Chandrea Butler had 11 points, 6 assists. But as you said, Phil, a completely different squad for Medaille. They currently sit in 4th, tied for 4th with Pitt Bradford. Their remaining schedule coming up, they're here today, and then at D'Youville, at Barron, and at home against Mount Aloysius down the stretch. Pitt Bradford is at Mount Aloysius today. We'll keep you posted on that one because that's also a big game considering Mount Aloysius tied for 6th in the AMCC. Then they're home against Franciscan, home against Altoona, and then at home to finish the year against Penn State Barron. Laroche is kind of, we have not been on the air now for 2 weeks, and they have swept 3 out of 4 for the AMCC Player of the Week. The women have swept. Jenna Cole was the Player of the Week January 21st through the 26th. She averaged 20.7 points, 10.3 rebounds a game. Laroche went 2-1 in that stretch, losing to Hilbert. Against Pitt Greensburg, she had 17 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. D'Youville had 25 points and 11. Against D'Youville, she had 25 points and 11 rebounds. And then Denasia Sanders off of the bench from January 28th to February 1st was last week's AMCC Player of the Week, averaged 21.5, 5 steals, 4.5 assists, and 4.5 rebounds. Laroche went 1-1 in that stretch, losing to Penn State Barron. She did have 11 points, 7 assists, 4 rebounds, and 4 steals against Penn State Barron. And then Pitt Bradford, 32 points, 6 steals, and 5 rebounds. Of course, that 32 points was a career high for her. Denasia Sanders really coming on, especially as of late.
Yeah, I mean, it was really surprising to see her come in and embrace the role she did. I mean, from a bench role player to the starting point guard of this team. And even though they went 1-1, you could say it was a win. With Chandrea Butler on the bench and her being able to run the offense and really going 1-1 at both road games, I mean, it was good to see. And I mean, for the dominant performance in that Bradford game, 32 points for a person who doesn't usually average but 10 a game, it really jumped off the charts. And so that was really exciting to see. And hopefully she can play more minutes now that Chandrea Butler's back too.
Yeah, and Chandrea Butler did make her return on February 2nd at Pitt Bradford. Laroche is 2-0 since her return. They went 1-1 when she was gone, beating DeUville and then losing to Penn State Barron. A 1-point loss to them. Chandrea Butler 3rd in the AMCC in assists, 4th in steals, so it's good to have her back. She did miss the 2 games with the knee injury, but now back, and this Laroche team now finally getting fully healthy heading into the AMCC tournament. Other games around the AMCC today, we have DeUville at Penn State Altoona, Pitt Bradford at Mount Aloysius. We told you we'll keep you posted on that one. Penn State Barron at Pitt Greensburg, Hilbert at Franciscan. We'll keep you posted on that one as well. And, of course, the one here at we have about 6.5 minutes until game time. So we will take a quick break on the LaRoche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center on Laroche College Sports Network, Jonathan Spina alongside Philip Pito here. Laroche taking on Medaille here with the women on senior day. We'll start with the starting lineups. We'll start with Medaille. It'll be number 4, Brianna Walker, the 5'2 senior from Rochester, New York. Number 11, Amanda Arnold, the 5'5 junior from Joliet, Illinois. Number 12, Catherine Willett, the 5'6 sophomore from Amherst, New York. Number 15, Morgan Kennedy, the 6' sophomore from Philadelphia. And Raina Rumpf, the 5'9 junior from Buffalo, New York, number 23. They're coached by Kelly Broderick. In her first year, she spent 2 years at Finger Lakes Community College, where she had a 46-13 record before taking over at Medaille. Now the starting lineup for Laroche, of course, coached by head coach Cam Gissendanner in her 6th season. It's number 3, Delasia Reagan, the 5'7 senior from Pittsburgh, went to Amani Christian. Number 13, Jenna Cole, the 6' junior from Norwin High School. Number 14, Deja Anderson, the 5'9 freshman from Twinsburg, Ohio. Number 24, Chandrea Butler, the 5'5 sophomore from Cleveland. And number 32, Nia Thomas, the 5'9 sophomore from Highlands High School. So running them back, Reagan, Cole, Anderson, Butler, and Thomas for Laroche. Walker, Arnold, Willett, Kennedy, and Rumpf for Medaille. So, Phil, keys to the game today.
Yeah, for the start of this game at least, it's going to be for Laroche to silence this Medaille team early. I mean, this Medaille team's hot. They're going to come out to play. They're going to be ready to go. They're trying to spoil some seasons at this point. I mean, they're working their way to try to fix some things to where it's not going to be so much all-end Laroche. So we'll see if Laroche can do a good job to weather that storm early.
So Laroche has won the tip, and we are underway. As we said, Chandrea Butler back from the left knee injury. She does have the brace on her left leg. Ball stolen away. So Laroche turns the ball over to start the game here. So not the fast start you were looking for. The cross-court pass. Laroche steals it right back. Thomas up ahead all by herself. Layup up and in. Thomas starts the game for 2. Laroche has the 2-0 lead. Thomas 18 points, 7 rebounds in their win on Wednesday at Franciscan. Cross-court pass to Willett. Back to her now. She's going to take a 3 on the way. That's off the mark. Tipped around. Rebound goes to Thomas. Up ahead, Reagan all alone. Layup is up and in. Reagan has 2, and early on we've seen Laroche beat Medaille on the floor twice.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see this Laroche team try to outrun this Medaille team. I mean, again, another thin bench for the road opponent who's coming to Laroche. So we're going to see if they can run with this team. And now that they have Chandrea Butler back, they can really get out and go.
And there's another play here. Reagan now up to Anderson. Layup is good. 3 straight fast break buckets here for Laroche. And it was started by Butler to Reagan to Anderson. And just like that, Laroche has the 6-0 lead.
And 6 quick ones. They don't have to set up their offense. I mean, they're really getting going. And so not being able to set their offense early is just showing what the pace this game's going to show.
So there's a 3 from Brianna Walker, and now Medaille is going to press here. Up ahead to Thomas. Medaille loves to shoot the 3 ball. They're very good. 2 players in the top 5 in 3-point shooting. Butler now, she's going to take the wing 3. That's down. Chandrea Butler not really known for her 3-point shooting, but hits it there. 8 of 29 on the season coming into that attempt, 27%. So here's Walker. We're staying in the 1-3-1. Drive floater in the lane by Willett. Off the mark, it's going to go off of Medaille and back over to Laroche with a 9-3 lead. Laroche already forced 3 turnovers in the game so far.
Yeah, one thing to notice too is this Medaille team's going to be in a zone. They're going to be a press zone, and they're going to fall back into a zone. So if Laroche can shoot the 3-ball well or outside perimeter shots, they're going to be able to win this game handily because this Medaille team's giving them the shot.
And Reagan with the jump shot, foul, and the bucket. So basket counts for Reagan. So Reagan heads to the line here. 58% free throw shooter. Free throw up and in. So Reagan now with 5. Laroche already with the 9-point lead here. 12 points, almost 3 minutes into the game. So Kennedy gets it across now. Gets it to Arnold. Kennedy, she takes the top of the key 3, way off the mark there. And another foul there on Medaille. That goes on Willett.
Yeah, Laroche are trying to get out and run again. So we see Coach Cam on the bench really hurrying this offense up. And that's one thing that if they can continue to play at this pace, Medaille's going to struggle all game long just to be able to compete.
Laroche has hit their first 5 shots of the game. Inside to Cole. And there's the layup off the mark. That's on me. So here comes Medaille now. And, you know, I thought about not saying the stats. Saw they were 5 for 5. Had to say it. So here's Walker now. Drives baseline on Butler. Layup, no good. Gets her own rebound. Pulls it back out. Brianna Walker, the lone senior on Medaille. So only 2 seniors playing today. Walker and Reagan. Here's a 3 ball from Arnold. That's off the mark. Laroche's going to slow it down. 9-point lead. They're going to get a walk there on Butler. So turnover for Laroche, their second. Arnold will bring it down. Medaille with a half-game lead over Mount Aloysius and Penn State Barron for the 6th spot. And Butler there crashes out of bounds. Took a tumble on that carpet there, and with that knee, you got to be careful.
Yeah, one thing we haven't seen so far, more 5 minutes in this game, is substitution from either team. So all 5 players from each side are starting to, you can tell, get a little tired. The pace is slowing down.
So here's Walker. Bridget Taylor now. Drive now into the lane. Good take off the mark. Morgan Kennedy blows the layup there. Here comes Butler now, driving the lane. They're going to call a double dribble. You typically see that move. You don't always see it called, but I mean, I don't know. They're going to get her for the carry there. That's what it was.
Yeah, tough one there. I mean, it's one of those things where you
see that play all the time
all the time.
in college basketball, the NBA. You see that play all the time. Walker from 3, no good. Ball tipped around. It's going to stay with Willett. So Medaille the extra possession. Laroche staying in the 1-3-1. They're going to trap in the corner. Job there. They're just going to stay with Medaille though. 21 on the shot clock. Arnold. Guarded by Thomas. Laroche controls their own destiny in the AMCC. They win out. They will be co-AMCC champs and will host the AMCC tournament. Into the Redhawks, number 1, so Sanders into the game here, as we said, last week's AMCC Player of the Week. She'll guard the inbound. And a good job by the Laroche defense. 5-second violation, so 4 turnovers here for Medaille in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, this Redhawks defense is playing really tough. I mean, they're not letting a lot of shots get off. They're trapping in the corners, and so they're going to pressure the ball handler. I think that's the game plan, especially on defense.
Medaille 1 of 8 from the field and 5 turnovers. Sanders off the bench fires a 3, no good. Cole inside, and she's fouled, and that's Kennedy's second. So Morgan Kennedy picks up her second foul with 4:44 to go here in the first quarter. Jenna Cole heads to the line, the AMCC's leading scorer, averaging 19.6 a game. She's 86% from the line, 3rd in the AMCC in that category. First shot's good. Cole had 18 and 12 in their 6-point win against Franciscan on Wednesday.
Yeah, one thing about Jenna Cole that makes her special is just her basketball IQ. I mean, she really knows where to be at on every play of the game. I mean, she plays a lot of minutes, and she just knows how to get to specific spots on the floor to make herself get in a good spot to make a shot.
So Laroche continuing with this full pressure. Here's Walker now into the lane. Errant pass, though. Rumpf inside. That's off the mark. Good defense there by Anderson. Up ahead to Butler. Laroche looking to run again. Cross-court pass. Sanders. 3-ball on the way. Short. Anderson now to the corner. Cole. Ooh, had the open three. Didn't take it, though. I don't know if I'm the AMCC's leading scorer. I'm letting that fly. 46% from the field for Jenna Cole. Anderson now inside. Kick out to Reagan. Plenty of time here. 12 on the shot clock. Good pass inside. Cole dribble off the leg. Anderson inside. She's fouled. Jenna Cole actually dribbled that off of the leg of Arnold to Anderson, who's going to head to the line. That foul goes on Walker. Already 4 team fouls here for Medaille in the first quarter. Anderson heads to the line. Hits the first one. She's a 71% free throw shooter. Sydney Farmer comes into the game here for DeLasia Reagan. So we have to start to see the benches contribute here. Second one's off the mark. Tipped around. Laroche will keep it. 12-point lead here. Just under 4 to go. Anderson, good pass inside to Cole. Lay it up and in. And Medaille needs a timeout. 17-3, LaRoche leads here. 3:44 to go in the first. We'll be right back on LaRoche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, out of the Medaille timeout. LaRoche only allowing Medaille 1 of 9 from 3, so the defense here early on, Phil. And they're going to call a double dribble there. So turnover number 4 for Medaille, also only shooting 11% from the field. 14-point lead here early on.
Yeah, you really can't ask much more from this LaRoche team to start out. I mean, like I said, they did exactly what they needed to do. They came out, they scored, they're playing really good defense, and now it's just to not have a low point in this game. They got to continue to pile it on so they can assure themselves a win in this one and start that climb to be in the number 1 in the conference.
And this Medaille team has won 5 in a row. They're coming off the win on the road against Hilbert, a game that they were losing at the half. So it's not like this is just any squad here. This is a team that's on fire right now, currently sitting a half game up for a playoff spot. So here's a move inside by Rumpf. Pass tipped, but stays with Arnold. Arnold gets the screen. Pull up in the lane, no good. Farmer rebounds. Transition 3-ball on the way, down. 20-3, LaRoche leads it here. Farmer from 3, that's the first bench points for LaRoche.
This team just firing on all cylinders right now. They're really communicating well on the floor, and they're using that to the ability to just push Medaille to its absolute breaking point.
Yeah, 7 of 10 from the field for LaRoche, 2 of 4 from 3. So the driving lane by Rumpf, and all these shots they've taken so far, nothing has come clean. As there's another foul there, that's going to go on Rumpf, and Jenna Cole headed to the line. You can already start to see the frustration here from Medaille. So the number 3 free throw shooter in the AMCC heading into the line. Jenna Cole, 19.6 a game. Already with 4 points, 4 rebounds in this game so far, 2 for 2 from the line. LaRoche, a very good offensive team as they, Yeah, as they lead the AMCC in field goal percentage, free throw percentage, assists, steals, and opponent's three-point percentage. As that first one's good by Cole. Jasmine Mott, the 5-foot sophomore, checks into the game out of North Tonawanda, New York. So second one here for Cole, 3 for 3 from the line so far. Laroche 5 of 6 as a team, 6 of 7. So Carrie Bungard, the transfer from Waynesburg, the 6'1 freshman, checks into the game for Jenna Cole. And with a 19-point lead, you can really afford to give Jenna Cole a really long break here, because if that's one thing we know, it's she works hard, but she does get tired very fast. And the longer you can keep her on the bench now and keep her legs fresh for the second half, the better you're looking at here.
Yeah, and we see that early on. I mean, in past games where Coach Cam's able to bring her out and let her rest, and she comes flying hot in that second half. And that's what you need, especially not having a bad third quarter.
And a wild shot there by Mott, but she's able to put it up and in. But you're correct. I mean, Jenna Cole has been very explosive in second halves when she's been able to take a rest in between at some point in the first and second quarter. As Anderson puts it up and in, she has 5. But we've seen Jenna Cole have double-digit point quarters in the second half. She's a very good second half player, as you said, is after she makes the adjustment. So Sanders gets the rebound here. Laroche by 19. Shots off the mark. Cross court to Arnold. Taylor working hard inside on Bungard. Kick it out, Walker, driving the lane. Good move in the lane, left hand layup's good. So back-to-back good possessions here for Medaille. Cuts the lead to 17 as we approach the 1 minute mark here in the first quarter. Butler tries to split the double team, and they're going to get her for a walk. So Butler having a little bit of turnover problems here early on. 4 turnovers as a team, 3 by Butler. Nia Thomas comes into the game for Butler. Second quarter score, Hilbert 20, Franciscan 14. So Hilbert and Laroche, of course, trying to keep pace with each other. But if both teams win out, Laroche will host the AMCC tournament. Shots off the mark there. 3 ball on the way by Taylor, way short. And Walker tried to throw it off of Sanders, didn't get it, and ball goes back over to Laroche here with 41 seconds to go.
Yeah, one thing to keep track of in that game, though, too, I mean, even though Franciscan's 2-18 on the season, they played Laroche tough at home, and now Hilbert they're playing tough. And so hopefully maybe if they can get some things going to click here, they might be able to beat Hilbert and give Laroche a huge advantage if they win here today.
Yeah, I'd give them a de facto 2-game lead with 3 to go as Sanders from 3. So she gets on the board here as the lead extends to 20, but it would basically give them a 2-game lead with 3 games to go, and they would just have to go 1 and 2 down the stretch to win. But as you said, Franciscan, Laroche only beat them by 6 on Wednesday, and I mean, it was a very tough game. Laroche didn't even have the lead until the second quarter as there's a 3 off the mark. 8 seconds to go. Laroche has to push. Sanders now. 5 to go. Gets down the floor, coast to coast. No one picked her up. Sanders has 5 and 29 first quarter points for the Lady Redhawks. And after 1, LaRoche leads at 29-7. We'll be right back on LaRoche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, Laroche leading 29-7 after a quarter of play. Laroche shooting 67% from the field, 3 of 6 from 3, 6 of 7 from the line. Medaille only 18% from the field, 1 of 8 from 3. Laroche's defense, they've came here to play, especially in the first quarter.
Yeah, we see a bunch of offense from them, but the one thing to mention is that defense. That defense is being really tough. I mean, only allowing 3 buckets in that first quarter is tremendous. They're really doing a good job of pressuring the ball handler, and they're gonna see if they can continue to keep the pressure up on this Medaille team.
And they did exactly what you said, get out to the early start, especially against a hot team that's won 5 in a row, you know, kind of take the wind out of the sails. Cole from 3. She has 9, and it's 32-7. Unbelievable. 4 of 7 from 3 so far here for Laroche. An unbelievable start to this game. Mott pass tipped by Butler. Ball stays in. People on the floor here, and that's a jump ball, and Laroche is going to take the possession. What a play there by Butler.
Yeah, there's just something about being home at the Kerr Fitness Center that makes this Lady Redhawks team do really, really well. They want to come out and they want to show out for their home fans, and Coach Cam's getting them going here early, and I really like to see it.
I think it's us. So Butler. Pass inside, Anderson up and in. And it just seems like everything's working right now for Laroche. No matter what play Coach Cam calls, they're able to get to the first option and get a very good look.
Yeah, I mean, they're not taking any time off shot clock either. They're scoring the first 10 seconds of that shot clock, which is unusual to see too, because it's the second option, third option for this Laroche team. So it's exciting to see what pace that they're doing right now.
And you typically see this Laroche team slow the ball down and really take their time and run plays. And today it's just a high-octane offense. It's been a very different type of game from this Lady Redhawks team, but a very successful type as they're 12 of 17 to start the game. So another turnover there from Medaille, number 7 in the game. Laroche on a 5-0 run to start the quarter. Cole now, she's going to take another 3. That's down. Jenna Cole, 12 points here, and we're only a minute and a half into the second quarter. The lead is already 30 points. And we are only 90 seconds into the second quarter. So Bungard into the game. She'll come in for Anderson.
Yeah, if this Laroche team can continue this lead and extend on it and win by a 30, 40-point margin against this Medaille team, you want to talk about a statement win to show Hilbert and the rest of the conference they're here to win the conference and host this tournament.
Yeah, Medaille currently sitting in 5th, tied for 4th, so this could be a team that could potentially make the AMCC semifinals. Inside Rumpf, and they're going to get Cole for the foul there. So Raina Rumpf, the 5'9" freshman, will head to the line. Out of Buffalo. Went to Chikutawa. Rumpf having a tough game so far. 0 for 2 from the field. She does hit the free throw, though. Second free throw is good. So Rumpf hits both. Here's Butler now in the lane. Hand off to Reagan. Kick out Thomas. Ball tipped from Cole, stays in bounds. 12 on the shot clock. Inside, Butler, what a move. Butler has 5. Leads back up to 30. Here's Walker now. The 1-3-1 is just stifling this Medaille offense at the moment. Pass inside, goes wild. Kept in bounds. Walker now, she's going to take a 3, no good. Job by Arnold keeping it in the offensive zone. Pass inside to Walker, layup's good. So Brianna Walker with 7 of the 11 points here for Medaille early on. Medaille 4 of 20 from the field. Medaille has 7 turnovers. Laroche has missed 5 shots.
Yeah, they're just having a tough time getting the ball anywhere that have a good shot. I mean, it's just, and you're seeing this Laroche team have good shots every time they're down the floor. So it's one thing to watch as we go down the rest of this game if that can continue.
Butler now kicks it out to the corner. Thomas, that's down. Thomas has 5. Laroche 6 of 9 from behind the arc to start the game here. Lead is up to 31. Double dribble there. Arnold picked her dribble up and then tried to go again. So Sanders back in here for Butler, and probably see Butler's minutes limited here with the knee injury, and coming down the stretch of the season, they're going to need her.
Yeah, especially early on in a game like this, where you know you could take her out and be okay because of how well she's been playing. How well she's been playing as of late. So
Laroche dominating on senior day. Delasia Reagan, the lone senior. Inside, Rumpf, shots, no good. Ball fought for on the ground. Reagan has it, and they're going to call a jump ball. Ball goes to Medaille. Fresh shot clock. Oh, we're going to talk about it. Yep, fresh shot clock. Arnold to inbound. She's going to take the corner 3. No good. Inside, Willett, no one there. Lays it up and in. Here we go. Reagan. Inside to Cole. Working hard. Layup. She's going to get fouled. That's on Rumpf. So now Rumpf and Kennedy with 2. Sends Cole back to the line where she's already 4 for 4. 12 points, 4 rebounds, 4 so far. So we said 86% from the line. Averaging 19.6. She's well on her way to her average here. She now has 13. Farmer into the game for Reagan. So here's a stat for you. On Medaille's 5-game winning streak, they have held opponents to 55 points a game in that stretch. And Laroche already with 44 here with 6 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, they're almost on pace to beat that in the first half. And so that's crazy to think of how well Medaille's been playing, and this Laroche team's been able to come in and completely change how everything's been going for Medaille.
It's not even like Medaille came out flat. They can't do anything. It's just Laroche has just totally bombarded them here as Rumpf shots off the mark. Here's Farmer with the rebound now. Inside Anderson. .14 on the shot clock. Sanders loses the ball, keeps in the corner, and it's going to go over to Medaille. Turnover number 5 of the first half for Laroche.
Yeah, with reiterating what you say, though, is Laroche coming out and just having everything going their way. That goes down to preparation, though, and that falls back on the head coach. We've seen it all year long. Coach Cam has this team come to play every time they come into this gym, and so that's something to keep note of is how well Coach Cam has been coaching his team.
Yeah, I mean the game plan's there every time. I mean she loves to take away the leading scorer on the team. She knows when to run. She knows when to slow the game down. Uses the timeouts perfectly. I mean, her record speaks for herself. 129 and 31. I mean, in 6 years, that's incredible. 5 AMCC titles, 5 for 5 in the AMCC tournament. I mean, you can't ask for much more. Pass comes into Walker. Willett now. Pass off of Walker, and it's gonna stay. It's gonna be off of Sanders, they say. So it's gonna stay with Medaille. 24 on the shot clock. We're just under 5 to go here in the second quarter. Here's Rumpf. Good hand there by Cole. Made Rumpf pick up her dribble. Rumpf stuck now. Laroche switched to man here out of the inbound, and there's a 5 seconds closely guarded play. Second 5-second call here of the first half.
Yeah, it's just that menacing defense Laroche is playing right now. They're really pressuring the ball. It doesn't matter. They're wanting you to beat them off the dribble, and you can't just to how well the defense is playing.
Yeah, Laroche clearly much more athletic here early on. So at the half, Hilbert only by 8, 28 to 20. It's only 48 points scored in the first half as there's a turnover by Laroche. As we said, Hilbert and Laroche tied atop the AMCC right now. If both teams win out, Laroche will host the AMCC tournament. Drive baseline by Walker, pass inside. Anderson with the steal. Turnover number 10 of the first half. There's Sanders now, kick to Thomas, layup in the lane, off the mark. And that's the first real miss we've seen here from Laroche, is inside. Good hand there by Farmer. And the 2-on-1 is negated.
Yeah, even off a missed shot on the Laroche's offense possession and a 2-on-1 coming back to the lane, Medaille can't even get a shot off. That's just showing how well this defense is playing. They can have one girl back on two and not be able to give up a shot.
So Lexi Borski comes into the game here for Medaille. Pass over the head, so it goes right back over to Laroche. So Coach Cam's going to take a timeout here. 3:58 to go here in the second quarter. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Here at the Kerr Fitness Center, 44-13, Laroche leads it coming out of the timeout. Pass inside to Anderson. In the lane, strong move, layup's good. I was just simply Anderson being stronger right there, just putting her body in and laying it up and in through the contact. So here's Walker. And another turnover. So Butler comes back in. Comes in for Thomas. So we Anderson, Butler, Sanders, Cole, and Farmer on the floor here for Laroche. 33-point lead. Sanders now driving the lane, layup off the mark. So you've seen Laroche's field goal percentage now drop under 70%. Gets it to Willett. 18 on the shot clock. Stolen away Sanders. 3 straight possessions with a turnover here for Medaille. To Butler now. Thought about it. She's going to pull it out. We're probably going to see Laroche slow the game down here.
Yeah, good decision there just to stop and know she had numbers coming back the other way, so she could set up an offense. Especially when one time down, you kind of just want to just keep the pace up of the game, but slow the time down. That way you waste it.
So now we've seen 3 different layups missed here by Laroche, but the defense has still been great. Only allowing 13 points here in the first half so far. Pass inside of Willett, layup good. Willett has 4. 46-15. Cole goes inside to Anderson. Kick to the corner. 3 ball in the way. Farmer, no good. It's a drive, and they're going to get Farmer for the foul. 2 minutes exactly to go here. First half. That foul is on Farmer, her first. Team second of the second quarter. 3 ball on the way there. Good by Willett. She now has 7. 46-18. Sanders now. Drive in the lane, pull up mid-range, good. Sydney Farmer with 5 off the bench. Laroche now with 7 bench points. Here's Walker. 3-ball on the way, Willett again, good. And Willett has the last 8 points for Medaille, and she has 10, and the lead's cut to 27 here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw her just, she's getting open looks, and that's one thing Laroche hasn't done yet is give somebody open look shot opportunities. So she's taking advantage of that, and it's really showing.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy play here from Laroche last couple of minutes. Shots up and in. Jenna Cole up and in. She now has 15. Willett now over. That's Taylor. Brianna Walker stolen away. Good hands there by Butler. 4th in the AMCC in steals. Up ahead now over to Farmer. Shot clock is off. Cross court to Sanders. Drive in the lane, and she's fouled. They're going to say it's on the floor. Foul goes on Walker. So it'll be inbounded underneath by Butler. Anderson. Kick to Cole. Sanders, 3-ball on the way. That's down. Sanders has 8, 53-21 here as the clock runs down in the second quarter. Medaille doesn't even realize that they are going to get a shot off at the buzzer. It's off the mark, and a 53-point half for Laroche. They'll head into the half of 53-21. So the Hall of Fame induction's about to come up here. We're going to have Josh and Stank for that one, and that's coming up in about 5 minutes. So we'll be back in 5 minutes for the Hall of Fame inductions and their thoughts on the first half on the Laroche College Sports Network. This one was good. It was this one.
Is that one?
And then the one or two goals.
Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, Laroche leading at 53-21, and an amazing first half from Laroche. 19 of 30 from the field, that's 63%. 7 of 13 from 3, 8 of 9 from the line. Medaille 8 from 28 from the field, that's 29%. 3 of 14 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line. Catherine Willett led the Medaille in scoring with 10. Brianna Walker with 7. 10 and 5 for Willett here early on. Jenna Cole leads all scores. She has 16 points, 4 rebounds. Deja Anderson, 9 and 4. 8 for Denasia Sanders, and 5 for Butler, Thomas, and Farmer. So we have a 32-point lead here heading into the second half. A 29-point first quarter from Laroche, 24-point second quarter. Phil, thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, overall, it was a winning half for Laroche. I mean, to be able to score 53 points in a half is unreal for a girls' game, and so they did a really good job to limit possessions from Medaille on the defensive end, and then they scored on the offensive end. So if they can just almost mimic what they did in this first half and the second half, they're going to be fine the rest of this game.
So just about ready here to head into the third quarter, second half. As we said, Laroche trying to keep pace with Hilbert for the AMCC lead. And Medaille trying to keep that half-game lead on Mount Aloysius and Penn State Barron. So a loss today could potentially push Medaille out of playoff contention for the moment. And it's looking that way here so far. Laroche is going to start the third quarter with Butler, Thomas, Reagan, Cole, and Anderson. We're just about ready to go here. Stay tuned right after this. About a half hour after, we'll have the men's game coming up. Laroche 20-2 overall, 15-0 in the AMCC. Medaille comes in third place at 9-5 overall, 11-10 in the AMCC. For that one, we'll have seniors Zach Gold, Raekwon Pfeiffer, and Ryan Norcus. 3 from Thomas to start the second half, no good. But Jenna Cole gets the offensive rebound. Jenna Cole 6th in the AMCC in offensive rebounding. She has 67 on the season. She's 6th in the AMCC in offensive rebounding, but 12th in overall rebounding. So she really gets after it, especially on the offensive glass. Backdoor to Reagan, dribble off the foot of Walker. Keeps it, so Laroche now 10 on the shot clock. Not the best start to the half, but they still have the ball. 5 seconds on the shot clock now. 3 in the lane, layup, no good.
Yeah, like you said, that's not a bad possession there for Laroche. I mean, they almost took a full 45 seconds to really that possession took a full 45 seconds. So that even though they didn't come out with points, they did a good job of keeping the ball for a long time. Just run this time down and not let Medaille get back in the game.
So here's Butler. Goes inside. Anderson now. Layup in the lane off the mark. Here's Butler now. Here we go now, Butler. Over to Anderson, top of the key, didn't take the 3. Goes inside to Cole. Layup on the way, good. Jenna Cole, 17 points now. She had 15 in the first half. There's a drive in the lane, Arnold. 3 ball from the corner, off the mark. Walker inside, floater, that's good. So Brianna Walker with 9. 30-point lead here. Laroche trying to keep pace with Hilbert. $7:43 to go here in the third quarter. Laroche by 30, 55-25. Thomas now drives in the lane. 8 on the shot clock here. Cole, corner 3 ball, that's down. Jenna Cole with 20. And the lead's up to 33. And here's a score for you. Franciscan has taken the lead against Hilbert, 34-32, 2:55 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah.
So Hilbert really falling apart here down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, we thought that it was going to be a tough race coming. And if Hilbert, we thought this was going to be an easier win for them with Franciscan being 2-18. And so with the statement win hopefully here by Laroche and a loss by Hilbert, you could say that Laroche has really got this conference in grasp of what they need to have it in.
Hilbert is the defending champs of the AMCC, the first team to win it besides Laroche since 2011. Driving the lane by Walker, that's no good. Saved it, and Butler's going to have it now. All by herself, Nia Thomas, layup. Good pump fake there as Arnold came out of nowhere. So Thomas with 7. 60-25 the score here. 6:30 to go here, third quarter. Stolen away, Butler now. Reagan all by herself, layup off the mark. No foul call. Butler now, she's fouled. Count the bucket. Butler has 7.
Yeah, it's almost like that first foul wasn't called, and you're glad it wasn't. I mean, she missed the layup anyway, and so now Deshandrea Butler makes the layup, which really puts that 2 points and adds 1 here.
Free throw good from Butler.
So Laroche giving a little pressure here in this backcourt, which we don't usually see early in the third quarter from Coach Cam. We like to see her set up the defense and try to make shots and limit the other possessions. So we see something different coming out, maybe just to try something new as they go late in the season.
Yeah, just put something different on tape for teams to think about here as we come down the stretch. Pass to Cole high, and Cole got hit in the eye there. Looks like she'll be okay. Walker now, 3 ball on the way. That's off the mark. Here comes Thomas into the front court now, over to Reagan. Thought about mid-range, now to Thomas. Cole now pulls up mid-range, good. Jenna Cole with 22 now. In the lead, 65-27.
Yeah, really good no-look pass there from Chandrea Butler. She just on the floor knows where to be and knows where her teammates are, and that's just what makes a really good point guard. And so Laroche has got themselves set with her going down the stretch.
Chandrea Butler now 8 points, 8 assists in the game. As that last bucket by Morgan Kennedy, her first bucket of the game. So here's Butler now. Thomas, she takes a 3. That's off the mark. Good screen there by Kennedy. Drive baseline, Willett, shot up and in. Catherine Willett with 12 points now. 12.6 rebounds, and there's a steal by Walker now. Gets Anderson in the air, lay it up and in. And a timeout by Laroche. We'll take a timeout as well. Laroche up 65-31. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, 65-31. So out of a timeout here, Carrie Bungard into the game for Laroche. Laroche a little bit sloppy on the last couple possessions. Willett able to get a layup up and in, and then a botched inbound pass let Walker get up and in, so Coach Cam took the timeout, calmed everything down here. So here's Anderson inside. Kicks it out to Butler, 15 on the shot clock. Gets it inside, Anderson through her hands. Good pass there by Butler. Bungard now, top of the key, 3, short, no good. Reagan working hard inside, but Medaille gets the rebound.
Yeah, we see Laser Reagan doing what she does best, and it's just getting good body possession, trying to get her hands up on the ball. And a tip there usually early on in the game gets the ball back to somebody who's on the perimeter waiting for it. So she knows what she's supposed to do, and it just shows her veteran ability from being a senior night tonight.
Shot off the mark there. Here comes Butler. 4 on 3 here for Laroche. Pass to the corner. Sanders, 3 ball on the way. Well short. Bungard offensive rebound up and in. And Bridget Taylor right there kind of just fell asleep. The airballed, and she just stopped playing. Bungard, ball came right into her hands. She's able to lay it up and in. Yeah, make the lead 34 here.
With Bungard being where she was, she didn't even think she had a chance for that ball, and it just kind of seemed like it kind of dropped into her hands.
So Walker hits another one. She now has 13. Gonna get a foul on Willett, her second. Sanders will inbound from the side. Just about 3 minutes to go here, third quarter. Reagan inside to Anderson. Drive, layup, and she gets fouled. So we have a walk. We have a walk call and a foul call, and they're going to say the walk came first. So turnover for Laroche.
Yeah, one thing this Medaille team did is they made some good adjustments second half, though, because we were talking about how Laroche on every offense possession was getting that first option to go. And now they're just struggling to get the first or second option. So even though the scoring staying up, it's just they're struggling to get that first bucket early on in the shot clock.
Shot off the mark here. Here's Reagan. 4 on 2 here. Sanders, 3 ball on the way, off the mark. Reagan gets the offensive rebound, kicks it out. Bungard, she'll take a 3 ball now off the mark. Sanders, not the best game from her. 8 points, 3 of 8 from the field, 2 of 6 from 3. Baseline drive, Taylor, reverse shot off the mark. Bungard gets the rebound. Here's Butler now. Three ball on the way, Sanders off again. Willett now, up to Arnold. And there's a walk by Arnold. So Farmer comes back into the game. 17 turnovers now by Medaille.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that you can't have happen, especially going against the Laroche team that really capitalizes on fast breaks and that sort of thing. You can't give them extra possessions because they're going to score anyway. So with the extra possessions, it just adds on and compounds into a tough spiraling downhill that you don't want to have.
Yeah, as we said, Laroche leads the AMCC in field goal percentage, free throw percentage, assists, steals, and opponent three-point percentage. Here's Anderson now, 10 on the shot clock, driving the lane, she's fouled. Foul goes on Willett. It's number 3 on her, sends Anderson to the line. Anderson 9 points, 5 rebounds. 2 of 3 from the line now, so she's in double figures. Renaya Rumph back into the game for Medaille. Anderson, a 71% free throw shooter on the season. Driving the lane, Arnold up and off the mark. Tipped around, Bungard, good defensive rebound. Up ahead, Sanders now. Driving the lane, layup's good. Sanders has 10. She's the third Lady Redhawk into double figures as we're under a minute to go here.
Yeah, and we see that pace picking back up for Laroche. I mean, they're pushing hard here, and so I mean, they're doing a good job on the defensive end too, of just making stops.
So there's a charge taken that goes on Kennedy, and Hilbert really taking control of the Hilbert-Franciscan game now. 15-2 run gives them an 11-point lead here, just under 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. So Hilbert's figured it out now, up by 11 in the fourth. So it looks like both teams will still be tied after today.
Yeah, I mean, but you would expect that from a good team, though. A good team like Hilbert, the coach is going to settle them down, get them and just tell them that this is their game and to play their game. And they come back against the 2-18 Franciscan team.
Yeah, 15-2 run. In the last 3 minutes, Bungard hits a three. She now has 5 points, 73-35. Laroche 9 of 22 from behind the arc. Struggling in the second half, only 2 of 8 from behind the arc, but still very good offensively as they have 73 points through 3 quarters. So here's 8 on the shot clock now. Here's Walker. Willett goes inside, gets it right back to her, and she walked. Great pass, though, from Rumpf, but Willett just took too many steps there. 8 seconds here. Here's Butler now, drive, pull up mid-range, no good. So we head to the fourth. Laroche leading 73-35. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, Laroche by 38 heading into the fourth quarter here. Jenna Cole leads all scorers with 23, 10 for Sanders and Anderson. Butler with 8 points, 11 assists, 13 for Brianna Walker for Medaille, 12 for Catherine Willett. And just reminding you, this is our last regular season broadcast as it's senior day, but we will for sure have the men's AMCC semifinal and final matchups. The semifinal games will come February 23rd, and the final will come up February 24th. And we could potentially have the girls as well as they control their own destiny as Sanders gets fouled. That foul goes on Rumpf. And the girls controlling their own destiny, if they win out, we will have all 4 semifinal games right here at the Kerr Fitness Center on Laroche College Sports Network on February 23rd and 24th. So Penn State Altoona defeated DeUville today 89-55. Penn State Altoona currently sits in 3rd place in the AMCC, and that is the big game that Laroche has down the stretch. They will. So we got a lane violation here, so Anderson will shoot one more. A huge game.
Going off that, though, I mean, if Laroche comes in and plays Altoona the way that they played here today, I mean, it's going to be tough to see Altoona be able to compete just because of how they're clicking on all cylinders on the offensive end, and their defensive play has just been stellar. I mean, this Medaille team has scored 35 points in 3 quarters, and really, it was only about 20 in the first half. So they've done a really good job of limited opportunities.
So Bridget Taylor from 3 there. She now has 5 points. But the game against Penn State Altoona on February 16th at Altoona will basically decide the AMCC conference. If both teams win out, as the tiebreaker is best win in descending order. Altoona and Hilbert split this season, and Laroche defeating Altoona here earlier at the Kerr Fitness Center this year, so they will head to Altoona on February 16th, and that game will probably decide the AMCC. Now, Laroche does have a game at Mount Aloysius next Wednesday on the 13th that they will have to win to keep pace here with Hilbert. And DeUville's out of it here. They're 5-10 now, 8-14 overall. That pushes them to 2 games behind 6th place Mount Aloysius. And we still can't get a score on that Mount Aloysius Bradford game as Walker puts it up and in. She now has 15. So potential matchups coming up, as we do have one more score here. Pitt Greensburg dominating Penn State Barron 55-44 with 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Pitt Greensburg out of it here. Penn State Barron tied for 6th place. So a surprising score there as they have an 11-point lead in the 4th quarter. Pitt Greensburg 5-10 in the AMCC. Penn State Barron 7-8 as they're going to get Chandrea Butler for a foul there. But back to potential AMCC. Back to potential AMCC matchups for the Pluffs. This could be a matchup right here. I mean, Medaille right now in 5th place, so they would have to play in the first round, which would be Wednesday, February 20th. But a win, if Laroche finishes with the 1 seed, a win between the Bradford-Medaille game would put them here in the semifinals against Laroche. As we said, Penn State Altoona won today, so they stay in 3rd place. If Laroche was to lose to Altoona, they would come back and play them again in the AMCC semifinals, as Altoona 3 games back with 3 games to go cannot get into the top 2 seeds. And Jenna Cole another 3, so 26 points for her now. And right now, I mean, not a lot decided in the girls' side of the AMCC. Only Laroche and Hilbert with clinched playoff spots. I mean, the rest of it's wide open for guys. We have the 4th through 7th spot separated by 2 games. So 2 games back, 3 to go. I mean, a ton still can happen in the women's side.
Yeah, and we've seen teams that were not even in the playoff picture beating teams that are in the playoff picture. I mean, Francis King, who's last in the conference, has given Laroche and Hilbert both a run for their money, who are the top 2 teams in the conference. So teams like Medaille and like Bradford and Mount Aloysius, if they get in, or Barron just beat Laroche. So if Barron could get in, they could cause it. So anyone 4 through 6 can really throw up some 3 through 6. I mean, could really throw some kinks in the wrench, you could say, for these 2 top teams.
Yeah, and we've just seen Medaille come on as of late. They were out of the playoff picture until this 5-game win streak they've just had, as Raina Rumpf puts one in for 2. But that catapulted them into the 5th spot because of how logjam the 3 through 6 position is, and because of how logjam that is, it could potentially give us a very interesting quarterfinal round and semifinal round. So Rumpf's going to pick up her 4th. Greensburg still leading by 10, 6 minutes to go in that game. Hilbert running away with it now, up 15 with 4 minutes to go in that game. So it looks like Hilbert's going to improve to 13-3, 18-5 overall. Pitt Greensburg, as we said, already out, but beating Penn State Barron, who right now is on the outside looking in. Jenna Cole again, 28 points for Jenna Cole. And the lead is up 80-48 here. Just a dominant performance today by the Lady Redhawks. 54% from the field, 9 of 23 from 3, 12 for 14 from the line.
Yeah, it's just one of those. It's a statement win you like to have as conference play winds down here. I mean, Medaille, like you said earlier in the broadcast, limiting their opponents' total points to 55 a game, and they're going to put up 80. I mean, potentially 90 points, and I mean, they just beat Hilbert, which is the top team in the conference. If you think about it, it's surprising to see as we go down the stretch.
Yeah, and there's Brianna Walker for 2. Walker now has 19 points. She has 12 of them here in the second half. It's a 30-point lead here for Laroche. Stay tuned for the men's game coming up at 4. 2 teams who have already clinched. Laroche already clinched the AMCC regular season title, and we will see the AMCC semifinal and finals right here at the Kerr Fitness Center. Medaille already clinched a playoff spot, sitting in 3rd place right now, a game and a half back of Penn State Barron. Pass inside, tipped. So the ball back to Laroche. 19 turnovers now for Medaille in the game. Only shooting 40% from the field. A team that came in on a 5-game win streak, and Laroche did exactly what you need to do against a hot team, and they got on them early and often. They had a 20-point lead in the first quarter.
Yeah, they really just pushed Medaille to their breaking point early on in this game. And it was just, I mean, Medaille did everything they could to really climb back. They just couldn't. When you go down 30 points early in the second quarter, it's just tough to recoup from that. And it just kind of stayed at the same pace. And so Laroche does a good job of doing exactly what they need to do to get a win.
And you saw the frustration all the way in the first quarter from Medaille, where they started to, you saw the body language, everything was tough. I mean, you could just tell early on, and it just continued to spiral out of control for them until Laroche now has this 30-point lead. We've seen them kind of come back here in this fourth quarter and make a little bit of a run here, but it's just been completely dominated by Laroche in this game so far. Jenna Cole especially, 28 points in the game for her. The AMCC's leading scorer at 19.6 points per game. That average is going to go up. She might be at 20 points per game now, leading the AMCC, and she's definitely got to be a candidate as the leading scorer to be AMCC Player of the Year as a junior. What a steal there by Reagan. What a move. Lay it up and in for her. She has 7. The senior on senior day, the lone senior in the lineup. For the men, we'll have Zach Gold, Raekwon Pfeiffer, and Ryan Norkus, the seniors for them.
Zach Gold, too.
I said Gold.
I didn't hear you say
Pfeiffer,
Gold, my bad.
You should probably listen to what I'm saying. That's how this works. Here's Anderson. Butler now to Reagan. She's going to drive, kick it to Anderson. She'll pull it back out here, 10 on the shot clock. Cole again inside. She has 30. Jenna Cole. 13-point lead for Hilbert. 2.5 to go in that game. Brianna Walker lays it up and in. She has 21.
Yeah, and we watched Jenna Cole play some. I mean, not playing some significant minutes. I mean, she was out for the 4 minutes in that first quarter. She sat out in the last 4 minutes of the third quarter. So she scored that 30 points. You could almost say in 20, 22, 24 minutes of action.
Penn State Barron starting to make a run here as they're down by 7. With 4:20 to go, and with 3:26 to go here, Laroche will take a timeout, up 30. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, Laroche by 30. Jenna Cole has 30 herself. Layups off the mark. Jenna Cole in the game, 30 points, 5 rebounds, but it's the efficiency. She's 10 of 13 from the field. Came into the game shooting 46% from the field. She's 4 of 6 from 3 and 6 of 8 from the line. Deja Anderson, 12 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. 10 points for Denasia Sanders, as that one's up and in by Kennedy. Chandrea Butler, 8 points, 11 assists, 7 from Reagan and Thomas, and 5 from Farmer and Bungard. Brianna Walker having herself a game, 25 points for Medaille. 12 points, 9 rebounds for Catherine Willett, 6 and 4 for Rumpf, 5 and 5 for Taylor, 4 points for Kennedy, and 2 points for Mott. As Bungard comes back into the game, Rumpf back into the game as well. Arnold will check back in too. Sanders now. Gets it into Reagan, pulls up mid-range, down. She has 9, 4 of 4 from the field. 9 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists for Reagan. There's another steal. Up ahead now, and the senior has double figures. 11 points for DeLasia Reagan on senior day. Lead is now 32. So we approach the 2-minute mark here in the game. Josh is going above and beyond here. He's watching the Mount Pitt Bradford game.
Wow.
And there's no scoreboard on the bottom, so he's trying to find like the scoreboard, the real scoreboard.
Oh, and he gets it.
43-38 Mount. As Reagan comes out of the game at our last regular season home game. So Reagan gets the standing ovation coming out of the game. What was that score again? 43-38. Mount Aloysius leads it. 6:56 to go in the fourth quarter. So a 5-point lead for Mount Aloysius on Pitt Bradford. Mount Aloysius a game back. So Mount Aloysius, if with the win and a Medaille loss, would jump from 6th to 4th place in the AMCC and would host a quarterfinal game. I mean, if everything stayed the same.
Yeah, we always talk about that home advantage. The home court advantage for anybody in the AMCC seems to be a big play. I mean, Laroche here at home, if they can win out and be the conference champ or regular season conference champs, they can really push for that tournament title too because of how well they play at home.
So here's Bungard. 3 ball on the way, no good. Had to take it as the shot clock was expiring as we've reached the 40-second mark here in the game. Laroche is going to improve to 14-8 overall, 13-3 in the AMCC, 9-1 right here at the Kerr Fitness Center. Medaille is going to fall to 9-13, 7-8 in the AMCC, and probably drop out of the playoff picture for the moment as the shot clock is off here. The 5-game winning streak over for Medaille. Laroche has now won their last 3 games. Coming up next for Laroche will be February 13th when they head to Mount Aloysius on Wednesday and then Penn State Altoona next Saturday. We'll finish off the regular season. Hopefully we have 2 more broadcasts here for the women as they hopefully host the AMCC tournament. They do control their own destiny if they win out. Jenna Cole, 30 points, finishes the game, 5 rebounds. Deja Anderson, 12-8, 11 for Reagan, 10 for Sanders, 8 for Butler along with 11 assists, 25 for Walker. Willett had 12, 6 for Kennedy and Rumpf. Laroche shot 54% from the field, 10 of 26 from 3, 12 of 16 from the line, 43% from the field for Medaille, 5 of 20 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 30-point win. Phil, thoughts on the game today?
Yeah, I mean, overall, Laroche did everything they needed to do to win this game. I mean, they were so good on the offensive end, very good on the defensive end. The preparation coming into this game was good. And overall, they just did a good job of calming the Medaille, you could say, hotness. I mean, Medaille came in this game 5 straight, and so you want to come in and just make a statement win, and that's what they did. They made a statement win, and they won by 30 against a team that's been wreaking havoc in this AMCC. And so you look at Hilbert now, and Hilbert says to themselves, well, we just lost this team, and they beat them by 30. You kind of second-guess yourself. So overall, good day for Laroche women's basketball.
And also a team they could potentially see again down the stretch. So that's going to do it from us here. It looks like they're going to do the Hall of Fame ceremony right now. Are you guys going to be on for that, or do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to have Josh and Stank on for that. And then we will be back for the men's game in about 20 minutes after the Hall of Fame ceremony on the LaRoche College Sports Network. We'll see you in about 20 minutes.
Welcome back to the Laroche College Sports Network. We got a little special event here today. We're doing the 2019 Laroche Hall of Fame inductees. Today we have 5 different inductees. The first one is Jeff Anderson. He played men's basketball and he was a class of '83. He grew up in Washington, PA. He went to Trinity High School and he graduated a degree in business administration and management. After his time at Laroche, he went to the University of Pitt where he got his MBA from the CATS Graduate School of Business, and he currently serves as the Executive Vice President and Chief Operating Officer of Hale House Association. So after Laroche, he's pretty successful. Laroche really set him up for success, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, so at Laroche, while he played, he was the school's leading career free throws and free throws made in a game. He was 3rd in assists, 4th in scoring and rebounds, and 5th in field goals.
That's pretty impressive stats right there, Josh.
You guys go to.
All right. Our next is Rachel Steigerwald, LaRoche class of '03. Was a member of the women's softball team here at LaRoche. Rachel grew up in Shaler, Pennsylvania, went to Shaler High School, and graduated, like I said, class of 2003 with a major in elementary education. She then continued her degree at the University of Pittsburgh, where she maintained a master's in reading education. Rachel currently resides in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, with her loving husband Jared and 2 children, Kenzie and Crosby. She is currently a reading specialist. As a student athlete, Rachel excelled as a 3-time AMCC champion, and she was also voted team MVP in 2000. She was an AMCC All-Conference first teamer in both 2002 and 2003, as well as All-Conference honorable mention in 2000 and 2001. She was also named AMCC Player of the Week and was ranked 33rd in the nation in RBIs in 2002 and ranked 39th in batting average as well in 2002. Rachel was NFCA All-American Scholar Athlete and AMCC Academic All-Conference in both 2002 and 2003.
So our third inductee is Nathan Wojciechowski, men's basketball, the class of 2011. He grew up in Glassport, PA, and went to South Allegheny High School, and he graduated with a degree in management. After his time at LaRoche, he went to Cal U, where he received his Master's of Sports Administration, and now he lives in Liberty Borough, PA, and works at PNC Investments as a Senior Operations Analysis. So as a player here, in 2011, he was the AMCC Co-Basketball Player of the Year. He was named to the AMCC All-Conference First Team, ECAC South Region Second Team, and D3 Hoops All Mid-Atlantic Region Third Team. He was a core part of the Redhawks 2011 AMC Championship squad, captaining the team to their first NCAA tournament appearance, first national top 25 poll ranking, and the program best 25-3 record. Nathan was also an exemplary student, earning a spot on the Dean's List.
Okay, our next member being added to the LaRoche Hall of Fame is Michael Sliman. Class of 2011, was part of the men's golf team here at LaRoche. Michael also grew up in Shaler, Pennsylvania, attended Shaler High School, and graduated in 2011 with a degree in communications, media, and technology. Michael currently lives in Shaler and is a golf pro and associate at Robert Morris University. Michael has a distinguished career in both golf on the course and in the classroom. In 2010, Michael was named AMCC Men's Golfer of the Year. He was also added to the AMCC All-Conference First Team and was runner-up at the AMCC tournament. In 2008 and 2009, Michael was also added to the AMCC All-Conference Team, Second Team. And in 2011, Michael received the Harry G. Austin Jr. Scholar Athlete Award, which is a pretty outstanding award that he received, which is awarded annually to an outstanding junior or senior student athlete who excels both athletically and academically with a 3.0 or above QPA. At LaRoche, he was a 4-time AMCC All-Academic Team member and was named to Dean's List every semester at LaRoche College.
So our final inductee is Jane Arnold. Jane Arnold is the 2019 honorary inductee. She played a vital role in the academic development of our student athletes, serving as the first ever faculty athletic representative. Jane was a go-to person for the athletic department for a very long time. Any problem that we had, Jane was able to fix. There are a lot of previous student athletes that have graduated from Laroche because of Jane. Jane was the standard of how the faculty athletic representative operates. She designed the athletic orientation course, which helped incoming student athletes acclimate to the rigors of balancing school and extracurriculars. She implemented the study hall program, early alert initiative, pre-registration, and was involved in pushing academics in the NCAA. So those are our 5 inductees. All of them had very successful careers as an athlete and students. You can see that LaRoche pushes out very good students and even better athletes. So congratulations to all the inductees today, and we hope you have a great future. All right, that's all we have. So we're gonna let John and Phil take it over in a little bit. We'll be right back on the LaRoche College Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Kerr Fitness Center as we now have men's action coming to you. It'll be Laroche coming in 20-2 overall, 15-0 in the AMCC, taking on Medaille, who's 11-10 overall, 9-5 in the AMCC. But before we do that, it is senior day here for the men as well. We have Zach Gold, Raekwon Pfeiffer, and Ryan Norkus. Now, this freshman class came in the year after a 1-20 season. So these three guys came in the season after LaRoche went 1-20 overall. Their freshman year, they made the playoffs. They lost in the first round. They got the 4 seed, lost here in the first round. Sophomore year, freshman year they didn't make the playoffs. And then sophomore year, they made the playoffs. Junior year, they went to the, freshman year they made the playoffs. Sophomore year, they lost in the AMCC championship. And then junior year, they won the AMCC championship. Okay, see, I've been here 4 years. It was all running together. So, yeah. So, they came in after a 1-20 season, made the playoffs, lost in the first round, then went to the AMCC championship, lost this Medaille team their sophomore year. Last year, they beat Penn State Barron here in the AMCC championship. And now these two teams, once again, on a collision course to maybe play each other again in the AMCC championship. Medaille right now a half game ahead of Mount Aloysius for 3rd place in the AMCC. LaRoche already has the AMCC championship locked up. So the games will be here on February 23rd, the semifinal games. Now, since the girls still could potentially host here, the times have not been determined yet, but it will definitely be February 23rd. So we have Zach Gold, who just scored his 1,000th point. Gold sits tied for 6th all-time in assists at 264. He's 6th all-time in three-pointers, 3 under Zach Kristorlik, who sits 5th. So he could potentially pass that today. We have Raekwon Pfeiffer, who's 9th all-time in scoring, 5th all-time in assists, and 5th all-time in steals. And then Ryan Norkus, the bruiser, not really known for his stats, but I mean, it's just been he's been a contributor since he's got here. He came off the bench for the first 3 years of his career. He started this year. He's been a huge leader for the team. And I mean, these 3 seniors literally turned this program around.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 of them have contributed not only this year, but the last 2 or 3 years to the success of the Laroche Redhawks. I mean, we talk about Zach Gold this year having a career best season. I mean, he's playing so well. Raekwon Pfeiffer is just contributing like he always does. I mean, he was preseason player of the year in the AMCC, and he's continued to do that this year, and he's done it. He's played well his whole career here. And Ryan Norkus is just that guy on your team that you want to have around. I mean, he's a perfect teammate. He's always there to pick you up. He's such a good teammate that you want to have him on your program. So all 3 of these guys, congrats them on their career so far. Hopefully they can make it farther than they have ever before this season.
And this, as we said, is their best season yet. 20-2 overall. The best all-time record for a LaRoche team is 25-3. So they're chasing that 25 win mark, which would be the most all-time in LaRoche history. They currently sit number 3 in the Great Lakes region. So, I mean, potentially they don't even have to win the AMCC tournament. Now, you would definitely rather win the AMCC tournament, but they could potentially still get an at-large bid as they sit 3rd in the Great Lakes region. So they've won 12 in a row here. They also had an 8-game winning streak earlier this year. They're coming off a 66-51 win at Franciscan on Wednesday, where Tyler Frederick had 19 points and Zach Gold had 14. It clinched their 2nd straight AMCC regular season title. They shot 47% from the field, and as they have all year, they out-rebounded Franciscan. As we said, Zach Gold got his 1,000th point. 2nd player to do it this year. Raekwon Pfeiffer also has. Medaille coming off a 77-61 loss at Hilbert. A tough loss for them, especially considering they're sitting in 3rd place right now. Kirk Hawkins had 11 points for them. Jonathan Smith, 6 points, 12 rebounds, and Norman Hughes off the bench had 11. So Medaille sits in 3rd right now. Half-game lead on Mount Aloysius. Medaille at LaRoche today, at DeUville, at Penn State Barron, and then at home against Mount Aloysius to finish the year. Mount Aloysius only 3 games left. At home against Barron, at home against LaRoche on Wednesday, and then at Medaille to finish the year. So these 2 teams, Medaille and Mount Aloysius, half-game lead. They play each other at the end of the year, so that's basically going to decide 3rd and 4th place. So running through starting lineups here. We're going to start with Medaille. Number 1, Kirk Hawkins, the 5'10 junior from Laurel, Maryland. Number 3, Miguel Ford, the 5'10 senior from Washington, D.C. Number 13, Brandon Roach, the 6'1 junior from Buffalo. Number 23, Jordan Smith, the 6'5 junior from Aukeek, Maryland. And number 42, Matthew Sadowy, the 6'6 senior from Clarence, New York. For Laroche, it'll be number 2, Zach Gold, the 5'10 senior from Riverside. Number 4, Raekwon Pfeiffer, the 6'4 senior from Youngstown. Number 10, Austin Hannis, the 5'11 sophomore from Knock. Number 30, Ryan Norkus, the 6'3 senior from Seton LaSalle. And number 33, Tyler Frederick, the 6'4 sophomore from Butler. So we are underway here. Laroche has won the tip. It'll be Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer now. Ball on the floor here, stolen away. Ball still on the floor, actually, and it's going to go over to Medaille. Phil, real quick, keys to the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's to not get complacent for this Laroche team. They've already clinched the home court advantage, you could say, for the conference tournament. And so you don't want to go in there losing 3 straight games or losing a game out of the next 3. You want to continue that hot streak, continue winning, and beat this team that's closing in on you. So they can't get complacent, and they need to win this game today.
Yeah, both teams already clinched. Laroche has clinched home court. Medaille has already clinched a playoff spot, but looking to stay in that 3rd place spot. Took open as Zach Gold starts the scoring off with a 3. No surprise there, the leader in the AMCC in 3-pointers. Also tops in 3-point percentage at 49%. So 49% from 3 for Zach Gold. Drive in the lane, Hawkins, that's off the mark. Ball tipped around, Hawkins gets his own rebound. Pull up mid-range, good defense there by Frederick, might have got it tipped. So here's Gold up ahead now, inside Frederick. He's going to pull up mid-range, around, off, no good. Gold working hard inside, and Laroche is going to get another possession. Ball still on the floor, and they're going to say off of Hawkins and out of bounds. So a pretty wild possession there, but it's going to stay with Laroche.
Yeah, we see this Laroche team, though, coming out hot, and they're really trying to go after this Medaille team. They're being physical, they're playing hard, they're being tough, and they're shooting shots early, which is good. We don't see that a lot in early starts of this game.
So there's Frederick up and off the mark here. So a quick substitution already. Cedric Monge into the game here for Medaille. Way quicker than we saw in the women's game. And that's the second time we've seen that now, where the girls stand along the baseline, the cheerleaders stand along the baseline for the women's game, and then the men's game they get kicked out.
Yeah, I really feel it's the same guy. He's been here twice in a row that's done it, so I think that's his role,
it's his
maybe
role.
not the
Can't get in his way.
Yeah.
Here's Medaille now. Miguel Ford, 3-ball, good. Miguel Ford, a 4-year starter, was a big contributor to that 2017 Medaille team that won the AMCC, that beat Laroche in the AMCC championship. That year, the AMCC tournament was at Medaille. Throw off of Norkus's head. Here's Ford now. Into the corner, Hawkins, 3-ball, that's off the mark. He gets his own rebound. Hawkins with 2 offensive rebounds already. Another 3 well short. Kirk Hawkins only stands 5'10", already has 2 offensive rebounds in the game. So there's a 3, Norkus, around and out. Gold can't control the offensive rebound, now he does. Corner 3, left open, Gold around and out. That's the 3rd ball we've seen go around and out of the rim. Laroche getting the shots, they're just literally not falling. Inside the Norkus layup, good. And you know, that's the hoop that Bott put the new net on.
Yeah,
so I mean, that could be messing this up here.
I don't know, the girls scored on it pretty well, so maybe it's not just that.
Maybe they took all the points out of it.
That could have been it too.
So here's Miguel Ford. Brandon Roach back to him, 10 on the shot clock. Ford drive in the lane, off the mark. Norkus rebounds. Pfeiffer in the lane, good take, off the mark though. That's Sadowy with the rebound. Ball's loose for a second. Miguel Ford. Now Medaille loves to run. That's something they love to do. Play 3 guards and run the floor. Mid-range jumper is good by Sadowy. Matthew Sadawi, the 6'6" senior. We're all square at 5. Two teams that love to run, the top two teams in the AMCC in scoring. Norcus around and out again. That's the second time Norcus has hit the rim twice. Up ahead to Monji. Can't control it, he stepped on the line. And that was probably better for Medaille. Laroche had a fast break going the other way.
Yeah, like you're saying, both these teams, the athleticism is the strength to their game. And so these two teams really like to get out and run, really like to play tough defense stuff. They really like to just play straight basketball. And we're going to see that today, hopefully, in this game, where they both high-flying offenses go at it.
Hannes now goes inside Frederick. Working on Monji. Layup's good. And Frederick and Monji, kind of the same type of player. I mean, Monji comes in 6'7", Tyler Frederick only 6'4", but both smaller bigs that can pull you out and just beat you with your athleticism more than their size. So there's a handoff to Ford. Hawkins now. Driving the lane, left-hand layup's good. Good screen there from Sadawi. So Kirk Hawkins is on the board. Corner three, Hannes down. Austin Hannes on the board. Laroche takes the three-point lead.
Yeah, it's good to see him getting going early, because a lot of times we're seeing Zach Gold get going and Tyler Frederick get going. And Austin Hannes is a key part of this offense. And so if he can start shooting the ball well early, this team's going to have success.
And we've kind of seen as Zach Gold and Tyler Frederick have actually gotten better throughout the year. It's kind of Hannes' numbers that have taken the hit as Frederick up, missed the layup. We've kind of seen Norcus' numbers stay the same. Pfeiffer's numbers have fluctuated, but Frederick and Gold, I mean, we've seen them absolutely fly as Ford hits the three. But we've seen Gold and Frederick really jump, and that Hannes is kind of the one that took the hit with the numbers. But a timeout here, Medaille by 2. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Curve Fitness Center after the 30-second timeout. Medaille by 2 here. Miguel Ford with 6 early on. 2 for Hawkins, 2 for Monji, and 2 for Sadawi. 3 for Gold and Hannes, 2 for Norcus and Frederick. So a lot of bounce scoring early on. Frederick in the lane went for the dunk, misses it as Sean Wilson freshly checked into the game. Was the defender there, and Roach is able to put it back up and in, and there's just a lid on the hoop on this side of the court right now.
Yeah, it's banging around the rim multiple times. I mean, nothing's falling. I mean, that was a slam dunk there, and it didn't go in, so it's going to be tough to see if Laroche can pick up what they need to do.
Caden Kriz fresh into the game, corner 3, that's short, no good. Darius Lawrence also into the game. They're going to get Sean Wilson for the foul. So Lawrence and Kriz freshly checked in. So it's Gold, Hannes, Frederick, Lawrence, and Kriz. That foul went on Wilson, 6'5" senior.
Yeah, we see this again and again, though, as Laroche just kind of give up this early lead to a team. I mean, not that they're playing bad, it's just they're not playing as hot as they usually do. And so they just got to really weather this storm right here and make sure Medaille doesn't get too big of a lead and just be able to pull it back like they usually do.
Yeah, and this is more of a case of just shots just not falling. I mean, it's just nothing you can do right now. I mean, they're getting the shots they want. They're running their offense to perfection. The shots are just not falling right now. As Medaille has the 2-point lead here. Frederick with 4. Hawkins, 3-ball on the way. That's down. Kirk Hawkins now has 5 points. And it's a 5-point lead here for Medaille. Lawrence now. Gets it to Frederick. On the shot clock here. Hannes now gets the screen. Inside, Frederick, good pick and roll. Layup's good. Frederick has 6.
Yeah, Hannes does a good job there not to panic and realizes he has 8 seconds of shot clock. He has time to get a pass and get a bucket in quick.
And it looked like for a second that Hannes might panic with the 8 on the shot clock. Looked like he was going to try to take a forced shot as there's a pull-up jumper. Good. Kendall McGill, the 6'2 sophomore, puts it up and in, and everything's falling for both teams here early on. Here's Lawrence. Gold now, good hedge there by Monji. They switch it. Wilson now on Frederick. Hook shot in the lane's good. Frederick has 8 here. Not even 8 minutes into the game. Medaille by 3 though.
Yeah, he's trying to take over this game. You can see when he wants the ball and he's going to go to the rack. And if he does that, this Laroche team is going to have open opportunities. We're going to see Zach Goldhoff's hands get 3 balls open.
And I mean, if they're going to keep switching Wilson on to Frederick, he does have the athletic advantage there. And Sean Wilson only at 6'5". I mean, I'll take that matchup all day. Here's Gold. He's doubled. Gets it to Frederick into the corner. Hannes. Pull up, mid-range, down. Hannes has 5. Medaille still by 3. Here's Hawkins. Monji drives, 2-hand dunk. Smart choice there. We usually see Zach Gold take the charge there, just getting out of the way. Probably a smart move.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones where you see Coach Herman Carmichael, though, upset about that. I mean, it comes down to toughness, just being able to take that. Even if he dunks over you, it's getting back up and going at it.
So here's McGill. He's going to take a 3 ball. Short, no good. Wilson, offensive rebound. Drive. Layup's good. Lead now up to 7.
Yeah, things are just going this Medaille team's way. I mean, a lot of rebounds. Laroche has 3 people under the hoop. He's just bouncing farther out, and Medaille's getting it without uncontested rebounds.
And this is incredible considering you usually, as Frederick shot way off the mark, usually you're getting the bounces at home. That's the home court advantage. You're getting the bounces on the rim. You're getting the loose balls. You're getting those rebounds, but not right now. Medaille just getting the bounces here early on. Pass inside, Sean Wilson, mid-range no good, kind of falling away. Felt Frederick's presence there. Frederick 3rd in the AMCC in blocks. 3 ball on the way, no good from Hannes, got his own rebound. So Lawrence will slow it down up top. Gold now, driving the lane. Goes for the layup, Monji with the block, and they're gonna get him for a foul. Sending Zach Gold to the line. So Zach Gold, 3rd in the AMCC in scoring, 16.1 a game. Shoots 80% from the free throw line. That's 5th in the AMCC. 7-point lead for Medaille here. Zach Gold also incredible, plays 34 minutes a game. It's good for 32 minutes a game, but that's still good for 4th in the AMCC as he hits his first free throw. Medaille, Ford, and Jonathan Smith all check into the game for Medaille. Norcus back into the game. Dunnings and Daryl Barron come in off the bench, and this is the first time we've seen Daryl Barron since his suspension. Has played in the last 2 games, which they both won. Kennedy Smith back in as well. So all bench players on the floor besides Norcus. They're going to press here. Bad pass. Norcus gets the steal. Lawrence now into the lane. Drive. Layup. Good. Perfect adjustment there. They come out of the free throw with the pressure. Here comes Ford now in the lane. Pass. Good. Sadawi. He has 4. Roche looking to run again here. So Lawrence gets the screen. Dunnings, 3 ball on the way, good. And Dunnings' 3-point shot has really come along as of late. We had the game where he had made 3 threes on the season and then hit the 4. And there's a turnover from Medaille, so maybe Laroche has found something here as they force another turnover. Pfeiffer into the game for Lawrence.
That just gives him another element to his game. I mean, as a big man at 6'5", who's playing that 4, maybe sometimes 5 role, if you can pop out and be able to make that in front of people, it's a really good positive effect for the whole team.
Yeah, and in that game where they scored 100 points, Dunnings had 4 threes. He had only made 3 on the whole season. He's now 8 for 25 on the year and 1 for 1 in the game. Thought about a 3 again here, drive. Tries to get it to Norcus. There's a turnover. Here's Hawkins in the lane. Good hand there by Norcus. Ball stays, though, with Medaille. And they're going to say the shot clock shouldn't have reset. So it goes to 25. Roach back into the game. .25 on the shot clock. Gets it in good hands by Dunnings. Ball still goes inside. Pfeiffer throws it off the chest of Smith. Ball stays with Medaille. 15 on the shot clock. Roach with the ball. Harassed by Pfeiffer. Good defense here by Laroche. 8 on the shot clock now. McGill. 4 now. Lost the ball. Gets it back. Turnaround jumper. Way off the mark. Great defensive possession there by Laroche. Pfeiffer drives. Spin move. Put up. Gets the roll. And for the first time, we see Laroche get a roll in this game after a crazy defensive possession where they had so many tip passes that they couldn't keep. Passes tip there, stays with Medaille. Coach Carmichael does not agree with that one. So we've really seen Laroche pick this defense up here in the last 2 minutes.
And we're seeing it's all about a meshing thing with this right now. He's got like 2 starters and 3 bench players there right now. And with the ability to be able to go to your bench and play good defense, you can mix and match different things to make it work. So hopefully they can continue to figure out what they need to do to stop this Medaille offense.
Smith into the lane. He gets fouled. Send him to the line.
Number 42, Matthew Sadawi.
Goes on Matt Sadawi. Sends Kennedy Smith to the line. 68% free throw shooter. First free throw is good for him. Smith, a 5'11" junior from Steel Valley. Gold back into the game for Barron. So it'll be Smith, Gold, Pfeiffer, Dunnings, and Norcus. So kind of a 3-guard look here. So Smith hits both. We're all tied up. No pressure here from Laroche. Looks like Carmichael's going to take the pressure with his bench and then bring the starters back out to score. There's Hawkins now. Good control there by Hawkins. Keep the ball.
He's dribbling in a phone booth.
Layup up and in. Jonathan Smith. I like that one. Dribbling in a phone booth.
Yep.
Here's Pfeiffer. Gold. And that was a play out of the Coach Cam just dinner playbook as Norcus lays it up and in. Where if you're hot, you come off the screen for the 3. So Coach Homey taking one out of Coach Cam's book right there.
Yeah, good job by Gold there to not take that shot and look for the second option and got the 2 with Norcus.
Here's Miguel Ford. Good move inside. Lay it up and in. And Laroche is going to take a full timeout. Their second timeout of the game. Medaille by 2. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, Laroche's ball following the Miguel Ford field goal. Ford has 8 points. As I said, Ford a 4-year starter. Very good player for Medaille. He's been a key contributor. Alley-oop to Frederick. Good play. Straight out of the timeout. Frederick's in double figures, and we're all tied up.
A good offensive play there. They just cleared out that zone for Frederick to come around the backside. And even though he didn't get the slam dunk there, he still got the 2 points, which is huge. And
a perfect play out of the timeout. Perfect execution, and they were able to get on the board. Here's Jonathan Smith working on Frederick now. Hook shot in the lane. Good job by Norcus to help out from behind. Here's Pfeiffer. Pull up 3. No good. Hawkins now. Guarded by Smith, double team, good double team there. We got a jump ball. It's going to stay with Medaille.
For the Mavericks, number 10, for the Redhawks, number 10,
Hannes back into the game here for Laroche. Sean Wilson back into the game for Medaille, along with Monji. So Ford, Wilson, Hawkins, Monji, and Roach on the floor for Medaille. Gold, Pfeiffer, Frederick, Norcus, and Hannes on the floor for Laroche. Roach takes a 3 on the way off the mark. Monji, offensive rebound. It's out to Hawkins. He'll take a 3 now. Gets the roll. 8 points for Hawkins. Here's Frederick. Gold now gets a screen. Baseline drive, Norcus, good move. Got him in the air with the pump fake, lays it up and in. Norcus has 6 points.
Yeah, just another good basketball IQ that he knows to get the guy off his feet and then go up and almost, didn't get the foul, but he got the points. He was looking for the and one there.
Wilson, 3 ball on the way off the mark. Comes Laroche. Out of bounds, stays with Medaille. Barron into the game. Comes in for Pfeiffer. Gold will bring it down. Here's Barron. Here's the ball, turns it over, straight off the bench. Here comes Roach now, up ahead, Monji, and he got the timeout. Oh, no, he didn't. He's going to call a walk first. I thought he called timeout on the way out of bounds. So Lawrence into the game here for Barron. Here comes Gold. As we said, Laroche will host the AMCC semifinals and championships on February 23rd. Frederick, thought about a deep 3 here. Working on Monji in the lane. They're going to get Hawkins for a foul. First foul on Hawkins there. 20 on the shot clock. Medaille by 1. Hannes now. Norcus, good move in the lane. Left hand floater. He's got 8. Laroche takes the lead back. Ford step back, takes the 3 ball way off the mark. Good defense there by Lawrence. It looked like Ford kind of waited for him. Norcus wants it, can't get off of Wilson. Still working. It's Lawrence. The pass inside Frederick. Good hand by Ford. And it's saved. Medaille keeps the ball. Roach, he's going to take a deep 3 down. What a shot by Roach, but a great save there. Get it to Ford, and Medaille takes the lead back.
This Medaille team's just having really good offensive possessions. I mean, you saw there, Ford knew where Roche was going to be there, so he had the shot open before it was even there.
Marcus off the mark, blocked from behind. Kirk Hawkins gets Frederick. And this Medaille team, like you're saying, kind of playing out of their minds right now as Smith and McGill come into the game.
This Medaille team's got a lot on the line. I mean, at 3 spot, you can host that first game in the quarterfinals, and then you almost go into that next game saying you beat Laroche, the top team in the conference, and you have a feeling that you can do it again.
Frederick's 3 off the mark. Medaille, the only thing guaranteed is the worst they can come in is 6th place, and there's a backcourt violation. Monji picked up his dribble, tried to throw it back to Roach, who wasn't established in the front court yet. And the ball goes back over to Laroche. The only thing guaranteed for Medaille is that the worst they can come in is 6th place. So they are in the playoffs, but they can still get in 3 through 6. It could be any spot there coming down the stretch, and you definitely don't want to go on the road for that first quarterfinal game. Here's Pfeiffer. Norcus. Gold, corner 3, down. Gold has 7. Laroche takes the lead back. Here's Hawkins now. Kirk Hawkins, the 5'10 junior. Monji already used his dribble. Ooh, I thought he used his dribble. They don't call it, but there's a hold. Foul goes on Gold. Roach will inbound underneath. Just under 2 to go here. Monji inside, stolen away Frederick. Loses the ball. Shot off the mark, and there's a foul. Roach will head to the line. Seven turnovers for Laroche in the first half so far. I'll send McGill to the line. Kendall McGill, the 6'2 sophomore. Out of Largo, Maryland. First one way off the mark there. McGill, at 82% free throw shooter. Pretty interesting considering how bad that shot was right there.
Yeah, and I mean you see the whole 4 other guys back. They're not even contesting that shot, so they had faith in him to make both those.
So we're all square, 40-40. Under 2 to go here. Here's Pfeiffer. Frederick, 3 ball from way back, no good. McGill gets the rebound. Here's McGill into the front court, and there it is, the Zach Gold charge. News coming sooner or later. McGill gets called for the charge there, and Laroche gets the ball over, and as we've pointed out many times this year, this is usually when Zach Gold gets the 3 right after.
I mean, he's going to hopefully set this one up here. Medaille read it out earlier, though. We saw the play they tried to run earlier. Medaille saw it, read it out, and stopped it, so we'll see if they can do it again.
Here's Norcus, hand off to Hannes. Drive, kick to Gold in the corner, takes the 3 off the mark. And they read it again there, heat check from Gold.
It's still a good shot from Gold, though. You know how good he is off that charge, taking the charge and then making a shot. So
Hawkins, corner 3, no good. Frederick rebound up ahead to Pfeiffer, doesn't have numbers. Hannes, we're under a minute to go. Norcus, top of the key, working on Smith into the corner. Back to him, Norcus, good move in the lane, layup good. Norcus has 10. So about a 9-second differential, game clock and shot clock here. Laroche by 2, Norcus and Frederick with 10. Inside, Hawkins, spin move, layup, 360. Good take there from Hawkins. He has double figures. A little bit of John Wall right there, the 360 layup. So shot clock's off. Here's Gold. In the lane, out to Norcus. Pfeiffer pulls up off the mark, and that'll do it here for the first half. 42-42, a very well played first half. We will have Josh and Stank on for the halftime show, and then we'll be back here for the second half. A very exciting first half. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Laroche College Sports Network halftime show. This halftime show is brought to you by Luciano's, voted best Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh. You want to know a fun fact about Luciano's?
What's that?
You're not allowed to bring your own wine into the restaurant.
Really? I did not know that, Josh.
I was there with my old roommate, Luke Tyler. We're just getting pizza, just a random day. And then all of a sudden we hear yelling beside us, like a couple of seats down.
Yeah.
And this one couple, like a man and a woman, were yelling at their waitress.
Wow.
Because they wanted to bring their own wine because they didn't like the wine selection Luciano's had. And he was being very rude to the waitress. It wasn't her fault. It's like a company policy. But yeah, so you're not allowed to.
Yeah, I can definitely see both sides of that, obviously. But, you know, that is unique. And
I think what he was said about it, because some places in PA you can.
yeah.
I think that's a rule. I'm not. I don't
I'm
really
only
know.
19 years old, so I don't know anything
Yeah, and
about
I'm not
that.
from here, so I don't know the rules. So anyways, back to sports. So Stank, run through the first half stats for us.
Yeah, well, it was a pretty competitive first half. Both squads had real good effort. Score of 42 to 42. Zach Gold, he was the leading minutes with 18 minutes. Pretty well distributed points by the Redhawks. 10 points by both Norcus and Frederick. Zach Gold contributed 8 points. Raekwon Pfeiffer with 2. Austin Haynes with 5 points. Kennedy Smith with 2. Darius Lawrence with 2. And Sean Dunnings contributed a 3-pointer. For Medaille, their leading minutes was 19, Kirk Hawkins. Total points, Kirk also contributed 10 points, and then they distributed their points pretty well too in a pretty good first half.
So going into the second half, who are you going to look for to be a real breakout player to help either team win? Because right now it can go either way.
Right now, I kind of want to see Raekwon Pfeiffer kind of pop off in the second half. He kind of had a slow first half, so I think if he turns it on, I definitely think Laroche is going to pull this one out pretty easily.
Yeah, you're right. Raekwon, he only has 2 points right now. And then for the normally he's like one of LaRoche's main scorers. So having him with only 2, and they're still right in this game is a good sign for LaRoche. If he gets going, makes a couple more shots, they should be in good position to win the game.
Right.
So we had a little bit of employee turnover today. Nick Jaworski isn't here. He decided that pit basketball is more important than his job, so we fired him. Done. No severance package, nothing. Just kicked to the curb, and we brought in someone who's a lot better. So your job's not that hard. You just have to click a stop and start button.
Yeah.
And you do it heads above Nick. Can you describe why you're so much better at it?
You know what, Josh? I just give it my heart. I give it everything I got. I try so hard just to help this program. I have lots of mentors to look up to, and I just want to do the best I possibly can so that like our watchers online, since they can't make it, I just want them to have that full experience, and I just want to make sure I'm doing a good job and doing the best I possibly can.
Well, in my personal opinion, you're doing great.
Thanks,
I know this is a trial run for you, but I'm going to talk to the people upstairs, see if we can keep you on full time. You know, maybe slip you a candy bar or something for a job well done.
I definitely appreciate
so
that.
Be,
I did get paid today in food.
Oh, you
Free
did?
food.
So we pay you in food? Yeah.
So
you're welcome.
nice perk of the job, I guess.
All right, anyways, that's all we have for the halftime show. John and Phil will be back in a couple minutes. This is the Laroche College Sports Network.
Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, just about ready to start the second half. We're all square at 42. Big thanks to Josh and Stank for doing the halftime show.
Comedic relief.
Stank making his broadcasting debut there. Let's analyze Josh and Stank first before we're looking at what we're looking for in the second half.
Well, second half for Laroche is going to be the miscues over the turnovers. I mean, we can't have as many turnovers and miscues as we did in the transition game. I mean, a lot of second chance opportunities for Medaille. I mean, it really worked out for their favor to keep this game as close as it is. And also on the offensive end, just get shots up. I mean, we're going to see a lot of different times Medaille got hands in the face and they didn't take shots. I still feel like Austin Hannes, Zach Gold, Raycon Pfeiffer can make the three-pointers they need to make down the stretch here, so that could give them success as we go on.
And what about Josh and Stank's halftime show? What do you think of that?
Yeah, they're all right, I guess. I mean, decent.
B team.
Decent.
B team. C team.
C team.
So here's Zach Gold now, and we're just about ready to start the second half. Laroche shot 44% in that first half, 54% from the field for Medaille. 5 of 13 from 3 was Medaille. 4 of 16 was Laroche. As the first shot of the second half off the mark, Hawkins tries to go full court up to Roach, who ends up missing the layup, and they're going to call a foul. And there's another one where a tip ball just goes into Medaille's hands. That goes on Norcus.
Yeah, there's not much you could do there, but it's still just one of those things where you got to just limit those opportunities.
So Norcus had 10, Frederick with 10. Frederick with 10 and 10 in that first half. Norcus 10 and 5. First free throw is good from Roach. He has 6. 8 for Gold, 5 for Hannes, 10 for Kirk Hawkins. Miguel Ford had 8. Brandon Roach with 5 for Medaille. Medaille's taking the lead back here. Brandon Roach now with 7. Inside Norcus, great play inside. Norcus now with 12. Go Ford. Hawkins now. Gets Gold in the air, layup no good. Tipped around, Hawkins, that's his 3rd offensive rebound here. Ford now, he's gonna take a 3, that's long. Tipped out, Smith gets the offensive rebound. Another layup good. And that's what we were talking about right there. 4 shots on that possession here for Medaille, and it's a 2-point lead now. Norcus goes into Frederick, guarded by Smith. Frederick in the lane. Do they count the bucket? Yes, they do. That foul goes on Smith. And we've seen that hook shot open all day for Frederick, not taking the right hand away at all. And Frederick's been able to get that right hand hook shot up, sky up over the defender and put it in.
Yeah, him and Norcus both. I mean, both have been on the offensive end playing really well. On the defensive end, they've given up a couple opportunities where they need to rebound that ball. I mean, giving up offensive rebounds, this Medaille team. So we'll look to see more defensive aspect play from them.
So Frederick with 13 and 11, Norcus with 12 and 5. Here's Roach now. They get it inside to Sadoway. Working on Norcus. Doesn't have the shot, kicks it to Roach, lost the ball. Turnover number 6 of the game for Medaille. Here's Pfeiffer. Gets it to Hannes. Norcus now. Working on Sadoway in the lane. Right hand hook shot. There it is again. Norcus has 14. The two bigs have 27 combined, and the Laroche lead up to 3 now.
Yeah, both bigs are utilizing that double move. I mean, they're showing the pump fake and getting them off their feet and then trying to go in the opposite side on the right hook. And they're doing a really good job at it on the offensive end.
And you would have thought Medaille would have made the adjustment by now, but I mean, they're still continuing to get that right hand hook shot. So here's Roach. Hand off to Ford, 10 on the shot clock. Ford now. 5 now, stolen away, Hannes. Drop off, Gold. Good job by Medaille's defense there to get to him. Gold in the lane, pull up jumper, good. Gold has 9. Medaille might want to think about taking a timeout here. And they're going to take it. 7-0 run here for Laroche. 17:20 to go here in the second half. Laroche by 5. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Seven-0 run here for Laroche as Medaille took the timeout. 51-46, Laroche leads it here. Both bigs going to work here early on. Zach Gold also with 10. Medaille to inbound. It's Miguel Ford. Inside Smith, layup no good. Tipped around, Gold gets it. 2 on 3 here, doesn't have numbers. Tries to go to the corner. Thrown away. Norcus got the steal, but his foot was on the line. Ball goes back over to Medaille. Good hustle play, though, from Norcus.
Yeah, and we see him just get his hand in a position to pull that one out and almost had it. Just foot was on the line. It's just I guess you could say miscommunication from somebody else to not let him know where he was on the court.
Here's Ford. Goes inside Smith. They're going to get a foul. That goes on Laroche. It's going to go on Frederick. His first. I know I'm going to jinx this, but no one in this game right now has 2 fouls. No one in the game.
Yeah, we've seen these
no
officials
one in foul trouble.
let them play. I mean, they've been playing. Both coaches have been complaining of different on-the-ball fouls. I mean, shove-off, push-off fouls. So these officials really letting them go at it.
Pfeiffer. Gold's going to take a deep 3 there off the mark. Hawkins with the rebound. In the lane, there it is. Zach Gold takes the charge, his second of the game. And that's the second time he's gotten Kirk Hawkins. And there's the first guy with 2 fouls. Both of them are charges taken by Zach Gold. So Manji back into the game here, along with Sean Wilson for Medaille. Laroche stays with the 5 they had on the floor. Hannes. Pfeiffer in the lane. Ball stays loose. And now finally over to Medaille. Ford now, he's going to take the transition 3 off the mark. Roach offensive rebound. Gold takes it away. So after all that, Laroche will get the ball back.
Yeah, a couple sloppy offensive possessions for both teams here in a row. I mean, not really getting any good shots at it. Ford kind of forced that last shot, and Fredericks didn't really pass with authority in that last one. So
Hannes now. If I'm Laroche, I'm looking to go right back inside to Frederick and Norcus. That's what he was looking for. Their ball's tipped in the air. Back to Medaille, but if I'm Laroche, I'm going back inside to Frederick and Norcus, try to work it inside out, because if you keep them moving, they're going to have to bring double teams eventually. And that's when you'll see 3-pointers start to get hit. Pull-up jumper, good, Kirk Hawkins. He has 12. Stolen away. As you said, sloppy play here from Laroche. Turnover number 11. Corner Roach, drives, stolen off of Hannes' foot and out of bounds. 20 on the shot clock. Kendall McGill into the game. He'll come in for Ford. Laroche by 3. Baseline drive by Roach, looking for Wilson. Ball off of a foot and out of bounds. So 13 on the shot clock now. Medaille will try again. Roach 3-ball on the way for the tie, no good. Norcus secures the board. Gold now. Pfeiffer baseline drive, lost the ball. Roach tried to save it, but he was out of bounds. Lawrence and Dunning's into the game here for Laroche. More of a defensive lineup here. Gets a Gold off the double screen. He's fouled. That goes on McGill. His second. And that'll send Gold to the line for 3. And a great inbounds play there. Have Gold come off of the double screen. The two big guys, and Dunnings and Frederick. And McGill, when he gets through the screen, off balance and fouls Zach Gold shooting a 3. So Gold gets 3 shots here. He has 11 now. Gold 80% from the line. Second one's good. Now has 12. And he's 3 for 3. So Gold now 4 for 4 from the line in the game. 5 for 5. His 13 points.
Yeah, 3 big free throws there. It kind of distances themselves a little bit. Gives himself a lead to where they can play some defense here and try to extend it more and more.
Lead is to 6. Hawkins stolen away by Gold. Up ahead, Frederick wanted the fast break, and that's a good foul by Hawkins. That is his 3rd, though. Team foul number 3. Team foul number 4. So Ford back into the game. Hawkins will take a seat with the 3 fouls. Both teams really playing kind of sloppy here. 11 turnovers for Laroche, 9 for Medaille here. So here's Gold, handoff to Lawrence. Seven on the shot clock. Here's Gold. Takes a off-balance 3. That's off the mark. Tipped around. McGill gets the rebound. Tip stolen away. Frederick. Laroche gets another possession. Great job there by Frederick.
Yeah, good job there for Reichel and Pfeiffer to set that back up, too. Instead of forcing a 3 there, they got a new fresh 30. Trying to get points here.
They're going to draw a foul there. Goes on Wilson. Team foul number 5, so 1 more to give here for Medaille. Shot clock to 20. So Lawrence will inbound underneath. 6-point lead here for Laroche. Pfeiffer baseline drive, kick out Gold. Thought about a 3. And Medaille's done a great job at closing out on 3-point shooters as Pfeiffer in the lane doesn't get it to go. But Medaille's done a phenomenal. They'd rather get beat off the dribble here in this game today. They've done a great job emphasizing closing out on shooters.
Yeah, that's also what's opened up the big man play for Fredericks and Norcus. I mean, they're really not letting a 3-point shot get taken here. So Fredericks is getting an opportunity one-on-one down low to take the hook shot. Same with Norcus.
So McGill shots off the mark. Ball is tipped around. Frederick gets it to Lawrence. From the lane. Wow, a lot of contact there. No foul call. Here's Gold. Pfeiffer now 10 on the shot clock. Pull up mid-range, good. Pfeiffer has 4, leads up to 8. And Medaille's gonna take another timeout. 12-11 to go here in the second half. Laroche now has extended the lead to 8. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Curve Fitness Center, Laroche extends their lead to 8 here. 12-11 to go here in the game. Laroche has jumped their field goal percentage from 44% to 46%, and Medaille has gone way down. Went from 54% in the first half all the way down to 46%. Just Monji, left-hand hook shot, good. Laroche really ramping up the defense here in the second half, and we've seen that in a ton of games this year where they've ramped up the defense in the second half, and it's really helped out their offensive game, especially in the second half. So Norcus now, 12 on the shot clock, and Barron walked. So another turnover for Laroche, that's number 12. We're not used to seeing Laroche get double-figure turnovers in a game. I mean, it's just not what they do. We've seen them have bad shooting nights. We've seen them play bad defense, but we've never seen a sloppy game like this. Forward pull-up mid-range. Good job by Lawrence there to force Ford to rush, and Smith now in there, and I think this ball is going to stay with Medaille. The possession error on the screen's wrong. The ball stays with Medaille. Ball inbound, stolen away by Barron. Up ahead to Dunnings, lost the ball. Turnover number 13 of the game here for Laroche. And what's incredible is as sloppy and as bad as Laroche has played, they're leading by 6 against the team that's sitting in 3rd place in the AMCC conference.
Yeah, I mean, you could almost say Medaille is playing just a tad bit better, but they're still as sloppy as Laroche is. I mean, this game has not been very clean at all. And a lot of turnovers, a lot of missed opportunities. And at times we see flashes of good play, but it just hasn't been put together today.
And before that shot there, the teams were both identical, 21 of 45s. Now Medaille 22 of 46. Both teams double-digit turnovers as that ball is off the mark. Here's McGill now into the lane. Barron was moving, and they call the charge. Ooh. And they're going to get McGill there. And we both want Laroche to win, but I don't know about that call.
Yeah. Another, I mean, like we said before, the Medaille coach visibly upset with the call, which you can understand. I mean, that was a tough one there. He slid over a little late.
Yeah, and I love Daryl Barron, but clearly moving there.
Hey, but we'll take it here.
We'll take the call. Yeah, we'll take it. 3-point lead. That's just our objectiveness as broadcasters. 3 ball in the way. Norcus, no good. Ball tipped out. Good job by Dunnings. Smith gets it into Dunnings. Layup, good. Good job by Dunnings to save the possession and then finish it.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic shot there from Norcus, though. We don't ever usually see him force that and take that. I mean, so this game definitely you can see is just not a normal Laroche team.
Shot way off the mark. Yeah, you barely see Norcus force shots in the paint, let alone take a wild wing shot. Here's Barron in the lane. Drive left hand, no good. Medaille's going to slow it down there. 5-point lead for Laroche. Smith now in the lane. Floater, no good. Off of Roach, and Laroche will take the ball back. So Frederick comes back into the game for Dunnings. And McGill will come back into the game with the 3 fouls. So McGill and Hawkins both on the floor with 3 fouls. Lawrence will run the offense here for Laroche. Inside Norcus, good pass to Frederick inside, he's fouled. Foul goes on Smith. Number 2 on him Frederick 3 of 3 from the line so far. 13 points, 11 rebounds in the game. First free throw up and around and out. And that's just been the type of day it's been for Laroche right there. Around the rim and out.
Yeah, it's just been the MO today for this Laroche team. It's been banging around on both sides of the. I mean, first half on this end they were struggling. Now they're coming down this end. Nothing's falling for them.
But good to see, man. I mean, a tough game for Laroche so far as Frederick has 14. It hasn't been the easiest game here, but they're staying in it and they're up by 6. So I mean, it's been a tough day, but still in the lead for the moment. 6-point lead. Here's Hawkins. Spin move in the lane, left-hand layup, and the bucket. Good move there by Hawkins, and that foul's going to go on Daryl Barron. We've seen Kirk Hawkins make some incredible plays in this game so far.
Yeah, he's kind of been that catalyst from Medaille today. I mean, he's just really been explosive on the offensive end. I mean, he's made some really difficult shots, you could say.
So here's Hawkins. Free throws off the mark. That was his first free throw of the game. He has 14 points, 5 rebounds. He also has the 3 fouls. Kirk Hawkins had 11 points in the loss on Wednesday. There's a trap, good trap there from Laroche. There's going to be a jump ball. I think they called a foul. They're going to get Lawrence for the foul. As Kennedy Smith had that last bucket. So Medaille gets bailed out there. Good trap by Laroche, but the foul called. 7 fouls on Medaille, 4 on Laroche. Drive in the lane. Hawkins, left hand, scoop shot, no good. Smith up to Gold. Smith doing a good job on Frederick right now inside. Here's Smith.
Smith and Frederick are the same body style. I mean, they really are. They're both about 6'4", 6'5", and they both have a little beef to them. And you like to see that on 2 big men who can compete against each other.
So the lead's back up to 8 after the Zach Gold bucket. Back to Monji in the lane. Shot off the mark, and Norcus gets called for the foul. So we've seen a lot tighter second half called from these refs in the game so far. First shot off the mark from Monji. And Medaille's going to take a timeout after the first Monji miss. So when we come back, Monji will be at the line to shoot his second one. It's an 8-point lead for Laroche, just under 8 to go in the game. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Kerr Fitness Center, Cedric Mongi set to take his second free throw. 8-point lead for Laroche. And you couldn't see it, but he missed it. So here's Smith now. So Mongi 0 for 2 from the line. Inside Frederick, up and under, and the bucket. And exactly what you didn't want if you were Medaille coming out of the timeout. So Mongi misses the 2 free throws and then fouls on the other end. So Mongi with 2, leads up to double figures now as Frederick heads to the line. He's got 16. 4 or 5 from the line, 16 points, 12 rebounds. Free throw's good.
And one thing to notice is Kennedy Smith comes off the bench and has given the LaRoche team a little push on offense. I mean, he's made a bucket, he's assisted on 2 others here, and so he's done a good job to be able to come in and kind of provide a spark.
Shot off the mark, but that foul goes on Hannes. Kennedy Smith, 4 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists in the game. 2 of those assists coming in the last couple possessions. So Mongi heads back to the line here. 6 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists for him. He's 0 for 2 at the line. Hits that one. So Mongi now with 7. Laroche already clinched the AMCC title, have a 3-game lead with 3 games to go against Penn State Barron, and they have already swept Penn State Barron. Laroche looking 15-0 right now. Medaille currently sits in 5th, a game and a half behind Penn State Barron for that second. I mean, they sit in 3rd, a game and a half behind Penn State Barron for that second spot. Hook shot in the lane, no good, but Laroche gets the offensive rebound. Kennedy in the lane. Here's Mongi. Mismatch on gold. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Smith inside, offensive rebound, layup's good. Jonathan Smith has 8. Leads back down to 7. 3 ball on the way, good. Caden Kriz, he's on the board now. Leads back up to double figures. Drive in the lane, Smith again, layup good. Jonathan Smith has the last 4, he has 10 in the game, leads 8. Kriz back into the corner. Laroche is gonna slow it down. Smith falls to the ground. That foul's going to go on Mongi. And Kennedy Smith will head to the line. 9th team foul, so it's still the 1-and-1. Smith, a 68% free throw shooter. 2 for 2 in the game so far from the line. Wilson back into the game for Medaille. 8-point lead. A little bit of confusion here.
Yeah, it seemed like Kennedy Smith was telling the officials how to run that right there.
Was working.
Yeah.
Said he wasn't ready. Here's Smith now. First of the 1-and-one's good. He now has 5. Second one now. Good as well. So Smith has 6. Lead is up to 10. Laroche takes a timeout. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. back at the Kerr Fitness Center. Laroche by 10. 5:56 to go here in the game. Frederick with 17 points, 14 rebounds. Gold has 15. Norcus with 14 and 7 rebounds. So the ball goes into Ford here, just under 6 minutes to go. Here's Ford. Oh, and they're going to get Hannes for a foul there. His third. And that's team foul number 7, so Medaille will be heading to the line. So the first free throw's off the mark. So Laroche will get the ball back here. And Medaille, these missed free throws down the stretch have really hurt them. As Pfeiffer drives in the lane, he's fouled. That foul goes on McGill. So Pfeiffer will head to the line. First free throw's up and in. Pfeiffer with 5 points in the game. Tough day for Pfeiffer, 2 of 7 from the field. But now 1 of 1 from the line. Just under 5.5 to go in the game. Second free throw good. Now has 6. Norcus back into the game here for Laroche. So Laroche will be shooting 2 the rest of the game here. 10 fouls on Medaille. Bonji walked. This game getting away from Medaille pretty quickly here, and a good job by Laroche after a really tough first half to come out here in this second half, stick to the game plan. They did basically everything the same. It's just shots started to fall, the defense started to pick up, and we've seen that all year where they're just a great second half team.
Yeah, I mean, it can't boil down to can they withstand the adversity almost. I mean, they couldn't get anything to fall, they couldn't get anything to go their way, and so the second half at least they've had some things go their way.
So that foul goes on Frederick, his second. Kirk Hawkins back to the line. 14 points, 5 rebounds for him. 0 for 1 in his lone trip to the line. This will be a 2-shot foul. First one's good. Kirk Hawkins, a 63% free throw shooter. He has 15 in the game. Now 16. So here's Pfeiffer. Gold now. Norcus on the wing, thought about a 3. Pull up, floater, no good. Got his own rebound. Here's Gold. Good move there by Pfeiffer. 12 on the shot clock here. Norcus has the wide open corner 3, no good. Pfeiffer offensive rebound. Lost the ball on the line. Ball goes back over to Medaille. Tough day offensively for Laroche. The defense has really showed out in the game today, and when you can win as a team like Laroche that averages 80 a game, it's good to see that sometimes your defense can really come out and save you. Forward in the lane, and they're going to call a blocking foul. Frederick was in the restricted area. He was in the restricted area. So that's his third.
I mean, what's crazy though is Laroche as an offense has scored 73 points. And I mean, we know they average 80, but we're so used to seeing the high flying, the shooting the threes and everything. So in this game, they've scored 73 points, which is still continuing with the average. It's just not been at near as clean as we'd like to see it.
Yeah, double-figure turnovers, which we aren't used to seeing. Tyler Vargon sleeping on the job. Gets the sweat off the floor, and we're ready to go again. So the bucket did count. Ford, it's one shot. Oh, and he missed it. It's one shot. The bucket counts. Bucket counts. It should be 73-65. Yes, thank you. The ball did go in the hoop. If no one else saw that, I saw it at least.
Me too.
Okay. So this is one shot here. And it's off. So Ford took the free throw before, missed it, and then misses the real free throw. And the free throw woes continued for Medaille. That's really been their downfall in this game. 7 of 12, only 58%.
Like we always say, John, they're free for a reason. They got to have those.
58% is failing. Here we go now. Ball stolen away. Monji lost the ball. Hooks on the lane, lost it again, and then he walked. Tough play there from Monji. And Laroche will take the ball back over. So here's Pfeiffer. And those are the kind of plays in this game today. It's really been the downfall of Medaille. Missed free throws as Pfeiffer puts it up and in. Missed free throws, things like that. Blown layups, easy gimmies. Ford goes to the ground. Kick it out to Monji in the lane. Left hand shot, up and in. And Medaille takes a quick timeout. So Monji gets a 2. He now has 10. Medaille will take a timeout here. 8-point game. 3:16 to go. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. So back at the Kerr Fitness Center here, Laroche by 8, 3:14 to go. And when we headed to break, we were talking about Medaille, and we talked about Laroche's sloppiness, but Medaille missed free throws, the missed open layups, the awful transition game they played. I mean, that's really killed Medaille today.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have suffered with it, but it just feels like Laroche has managed it better than Medaille has.
And that's definitely what it's been so far. Laroche just able to handle the adversity. Medaille a little bit off on it. Pfeiffer no good. Frederick working hard inside. Ball still being tipped around. Norkus now. He puts it up and in. Norkus with 16 points to go along with 9 rebounds. 10-point lead. Hawkins goes cross court to Roach. So that foul goes on Raekwon Pfeiffer. That'll send Hawkins to the line. Hawkins 2 of 3 from the line, 16 points, 5 rebounds. First free throw's good.
Yeah, I mean, and the officiating's changed too in the second half. I feel like in the first half we didn't see near as many fouls as we're seeing now, and they let them play, and now everything's just being called. So I wonder if that's a testament to the coaches really getting on them, or the bench is really feeling that they should be getting fouls called instead of not having them.
So Hawkins hits both. He has 18, and usually the refs change their call style. If things look like they're starting to get out of hand in the first half, they'll come out and try to make a statement in the second half and really call tight, and that's what they've come. And they haven't called the hand checks. That's fine now, but they have called a lot more contact at the rim. They've been calling pass inside to Norcus, and it goes out of bounds over to Medaille. So a 7-point game, 2:15 to go. Laroche still has to take care of the ball here. This game's not over yet. Medaille, a very fast-scoring team. They can score quickly. So this game not over by the slightest. Hawkins now gives it to Ford. But if Medaille wants back in this, they're going to have to score quickly here. They're down 3 possessions here with about 2 minutes to go. And Laroche, if they're down 3, Laroche is going to be able to at least take 60 seconds off the clock. Monji, no good. Gold up ahead to Hannes. Cross court, Pfeiffer. Here's the dagger off the mark. Probably would have put the game away right there. Roach now, handoff.
And a shot, a make shot here by Medaille to change it to a 2-possession game.
Forward off the mark, ball goes to Gold. So Laroche is going to slow it down here. Monji with the foul. Number 4 on him. Sends Hannes to the line. Hannes 5 points, 4 assists. This is his first trip to the line. 85% free throw shooter on the season. So someone you definitely want at the line at a time like this. Both teams in the double bonus, so 2 shots for the rest of the way. First one's off the mark. And he felt it as soon as he let it go there, as he started to go back in disgust, kind of. Definitely felt that one off the mark. Second one up, off the mark as well. So still a 7-point game here. Medaille's going to take the timeout. So 1 timeout left for Medaille, down by 7. We'll be back for the last minute of this game on Laroche College Sports Network. .103 to go here in the game. 7-point lead for Laroche. Medaille with the ball. They'll inbound from the side. And another big defensive position here. I think Medaille doesn't get a bucket here. This game is basically over. And they're going to have to do it quickly here. So here's Roach now driving the lane, stolen away. Gold now. Not trying to give it up. He wants the foul shots. They're going to foul Gold. That's why he kept the ball. That foul goes on Hawkins. That's 4. So Hawkins, McGill, and Monji all with 4. Gold will shoot 2 here. 80%. First one's off the mark. So the last 3 free throws Laroche has missed.
And it just comes down to, I mean, it's how the game's gone. I mean, everything's just been a non-Laroche atmosphere. I mean, the whole time they haven't been able to make shots and that sort of thing.
So Laroche will take a timeout here. 8-point lead. 47 seconds to go. We'll be right back on Laroche College Sports Network. Back here at the Curve Fitness Center. 47 seconds to play. Laroche by 8, and Medaille will have the ball. So Coach Hermie taking the timeout there, probably to set up the defense. Medaille has 1 timeout remaining, and Laroche has 2. Here's Ford into the front court, looking to score quickly. Roach, 3-ball on the way, no good, and that ought to do it. Hannes will get it into the front court. Medaille is going to foul. That's going to send Hannes back to the line, but this game basically over. Laroche is going to improve to 16-0 in the AMCC, 21-2 overall. Medaille falls to 9-6 in the AMCC, 11-11 overall. So now Medaille falls into a tie with Mount Aloysius for 3rd place. Games down the stretch. Each team has 3 games to go. Medaille is at DeUville, at Penn State Barron, and then of course they have the last game at home against Mount Aloysius. And the seniors come off for one last time. Hannes' second free throw up and in. Games down the stretch, as we said, Medaille has at DeUville, at Barron, and then at home against Mount Aloysius as Hawkins hits the 3 to cut the lead to 7. Laroche has to be careful here, just at least possessing the ball as the shot clock's off. Lawrence into the front court now. Goes cross court, stolen away by Hawkins. Wow, what a save there. And here comes Roach now. 12 on the shot clock. Hawkins way off the mark. Frederick with the rebound, and they're going to foul him. So Frederick will head to the line. Mount Aloysius is scheduled down the stretch. At home against Bradford, and then at home against Laroche, and then Mount and Medaille, who are currently tied for 3rd, will play each other on February 16th in the season finale. Now Laroche is scheduled down the stretch. They're going to go to Mount Aloysius on Wednesday, and then at Penn State Altoona on Saturday to finish out the regular season. Then they will have the next week off until Saturday, so it'll be a full week off, and then their next game will be Saturday, February 23rd in the AMCC semifinals. Time pending. If the girls host, they got to figure all that out. If it's just the guys here, they'll play at 3:30. And that will be our next broadcast as of right now. Well, our next broadcast will be February 23rd at 1 o'clock. We don't know who's going to be playing yet, if it's men's, women's, what teams. We don't have any of that, but I know our next game on the air, February 23rd, 1 o'clock, be here. All right. So 7 seconds to go here. Miguel Ford to the rim, layup, and Hannes fouls. Not a good foul there from Hannes. Tough game for him. 2 of 6 from the field, 1 of 4 from 3, 2 of 4 from the line. But Laroche does get the victory here. 8-point lead. Miguel Ford will head to the line here to add to his point total. He has 10 points. 0 for 1 from the line so far. Now 1 for 2. Second one's good as well. Laroche finished the game shooting 45% from the field, 5 of 22 from 3, 20 of 25 from the line. Medaille shot 45% from the field, 7 of 22 from 3, and 10 of 16 from the line. Now Laroche did have the 18 turnovers, which is a red flag, but I mean, get that cleaned up for next Wednesday. I mean, Coach Carmichael will take it, look at the film, they'll fix some things up and then go into next Wednesday to take on Mount Aloysius at Mount Aloysius. So another sweep here at the Curve Fitness Center. We've seen it all year. Only one loss on this floor all year. It was the first game of the year against Mount Aloysius. So Phil, thoughts on the game and the day?
Well, on the game, it was just it was a win. That's what we could chalk it up as. I mean, they still scored 81 points, and they played okay defense. Wasn't their best effort, but again, anytime you win at home against a conference opponent, you're doing a good job. And so the one thing that we got to stick out of though is that they did fight through adversity, and so that's what takes the good teams to great teams is when they can win through adversity. So a good job by them, and an overall on the day, like we said, sweep. Can't ask for much more than 2 wins, and it's time. It's just time of crunch time. We got to get it all done now.
So Laroche's next action, February 13th on Wednesday at Mount Aloysius. We will be back on the air on February 23rd for the AMCC semifinals. From Jonathan Spina, Philip Pito, executive producer Josh Kadarian, assistant producer Justin Stankovic, and camera woman Amber Kubiak. This is Laroche College Sports Network. We'll see you on February 23rd.